It's kind of a beginning of the season.
Yeah, again, we'll just see how these teams line up. We're here for the Armand Taylor, number 5. This is for Portageville. Cole Dodd, number 10. Quade Mitchell, number 13. Braden Jeffries. Keita Milam. That's the starting lineup for Portageville for the Kennett Indians. Charles Perry. Crafton Baker. Jack Boone. Sherman Houston, number 24, and 6'5", Colby Boone. Sherman Houston will be jumping against Quade Mitchell. Porterville's in white, Kennett's in white, and black and gold. They'll be going left to right. Again, Houston and Mitchell. And it's controlled by Portageville. Try to go underneath, just a little bit outside. Turnover, ball to Kennett. Charlie Perry bringing it past the timeline. Portageville's in a man-to-man. Sherman with the crossover loses it. Ball comes back and Baker has it. Kennett over to Perry. Portageville's in the man-to-man. A little reach in. There will be a foul on Mitchell.
Terry, it's going to be a good game of guards. Kennett's got Crafton Binkert out there, number 3, and then they've got Charles Perry, number 0, really handles the ball well for the Kennett Indians.
I think they're going to call that a shooting foul, although it looked like he was getting ready to pass it. He had a line to the basket that he was looking to give it up, but he'll shoot 2. And first one's no good.
Terry, we're talking about early in the season, a lot of these teams have been battling each other in practice. This first actual live action, so it's a little different when you get out. I think it's a different team, a little bit of nerves.
A little bit. This is everything on the free throw. That's a turnover. Get the ball back to Portageville. Kennett's in a full court man-to-man. Binkert guarding Dodd in the backfield. Binkert picks it, lays it up, lays it in. Crafton Binkert with the first 2 of the game. Taylor with the ball being guarded by Perry. Gets the ball past the midcourt. Still being guarded by Perry, keeping the dribble alive. Perry picks it, and he's going to be fouled. Looked like he was going to be fouled, but he wasn't. And Kennett has the ball. Perry with the dribble, crossover, still keeping it alive. Perry being guarded by Taylor. Underneath the Boone. Binkert with the ball. He's being guarded by Dodd. Good defense being played by both teams here. Put it up, put it in. Nice drive by Sherman Houston.
Terry, this is his first year back. Last year he suffered a knee injury. He was out for his freshman year. He's a sophomore. I expect big things out of Sherman Houston for the Kennett Indians this year.
Well, he's got the athletic ability. Tyson Farr in the game for Portageville. He's replacing Dodd. Shot from the wing, put it up, put it in. Keaton Milam. This is a 4-3 game. Binker driving, free throw line, kick out Perry. Perry one bounce over Binker at 3-point line and back out to Perry. From the corner, Boone. Perry has the ball, being guarded by Milam. Perry, Binker, rebound, Portageville. Here comes Portageville. And it's getting back. Almost stolen by Perry. He keeps trying to get a call that he didn't touch that ball, but he did. Ball in the corner to Milam. He'll be out of bounds. Good defense for Kennett. Get the ball back to Kennett. 4-3 is the lead for the Indians. 4:06 left in the first quarter. We're in the first round game of the Campbell JV Tournament. Boone over Houston. Boone for three. No good. Rebound, Portageville. Tyson Farr, almost stolen by Perry. Spin, put it up, no good. Rebound, Boone, and it's going to be a foul in the backcourt on Portageville. Ahmad Taylor.
Boone went up strong with that, grabbed it with two hands, and he wasn't going to get him away from him at that time. It would have been better if Farr would have just fell back. But, you know, sometimes you reach when you're young and you want to make a play, and that just wasn't the situation you needed to do that.
Get pass over to Boone on the baseline. Gives it up to Perry. Perry drives the baseline, puts it up, puts it in. Nice move by Charlie Perry. His first two of the game. 6-3 the score in favor of Kennett. 3:14 left in the first quarter. Milam being guarded closely by Baker. Milam loses the ball, picked up by Perry. Not Perry. Underneath to Binkert, he misses the shot. Portageville with the rebound. Kennett Pine, man-to-man. Portageville has a little matchup with the advantage of Taylor and Perry. Spin move. And going to be 5 seconds. Good defense. The defense is good by Kennett.
That's Sherman Smith. That's the guy we talked about last year. You know, he had a knee injury. He was out. It's his first year back playing. Really athletic. He's going to be a really big player for the JV and probably the varsity for the Kennett Indians this year.
I think before the season's over, that will happen. Skylar Thomas is in the game for Kennett. Perry drives it. And he walks, he went up, and he's trying to get the officials who say he didn't leave the ground, but he didn't get that call. Jeffries gets it past the line and took it all the way to the basket.
Terry, another guy to watch is number 5, Malachi Goss. He's a bundle of energy number 5 out there. He'll be in the turquoise shoes.
As opposed to the green shoes or the pink shoes.
You got to make a fashion statement there.
And we had some really nice blue shoes the Hawken player had. We've been watching that so far this tournament.
You know, I miss the days when the teams wore matching shoes, Terry. I like the matching shoes.
High top Converse, the Chucks.
That's the only way to go. You know, we talked about the early season. Both teams are playing real hard. You can tell it's a little bit ragged. They're trying to get into the offensive flow. Defense is a little bit ahead of the offense. You know, Kennett's running kind of a motion. I think Portageville's trying to run the same thing. They're just trying to figure out their combinations, their rotations right now.
Well, first game of the year, and There's going to be some rough spots. Boone backs up, kicks it back up. Perry has it, puts it in. Charlie Perry has 4 points. Kennett has 8, and a 3-point lead. Here almost loses the ball. Porterville's going to pick it up. Knocked out of bounds by Binker. Good hustle play. Portersville will take out the ball at the half-court line.
Well, Crafty Binker's did a good job putting some pressure on for the Indians. He's been kind of a spark plug out there defensively.
And foul on Perry. Got a little piece of Milam when he made a spin move. First foul on Perry, but it's the 4th team foul. Binker trying to steal. Milam drives through 2, up and a foul. And 1.
You know, it's the most difficult call in all of basketball, Terry, whether it's a block or a charge.
Yeah. And you look at him in slow motion and still can't really tell who's got it. Milo will go to the line. He has 5 points in the game. He'll try to make it an old-fashioned 3-point play. He does not rebound to Sherman Houston. Gets it over to Grove. Underneath to Binker. Nice play, good pass. And good finish by Beacon. 10 seconds, there's a steal, drive, put it up, can't get it to go. I'll put it back up, can't get it to go. And Portageville ends up with it and he gets fouled in the backcourt. And like you said, Malachi Gross was right in the middle of that.
He's an exciting little player, you know,
he's
full of energy.
He needs to guard that player. Oh, here comes Portageville. It's far, shot's no good. Rebound over to Drew Deere, and look where I am, and here's the ball. 10-9 is the score. Malachi throws it up and in. Spectacular shot. Malachi Gross with his first 2 points of this season. Jeffries gets past the line. Long three is no good, and that's how the first quarter ends, and it's an exciting first quarter. Kennett leads 12-9.
You know, Terry, both teams come out trying to establish a little bit of a rhythm on offense, a little bit sluggish. I think Kennett's going to idea is we're going to pressure the entire game. We're going to be, you know, hopefully in the fourth quarter it'll pay off in the pressure. Porterville's continuing to move the ball around. They have a, you know, unique style of play with their coach right now, moving the ball here and there and really trying to figure out what they want to do on the offensive end. You know, 12-9 is a good start to the first game of the year for both teams. Coach Thomas from Kennett got 3 or 4 subs in. I think Porterville maybe got 1 or 2 in. So that's what you want to kind of do, figure out your rotation, figure out where we're at, and see where we're going for the rest of the remainder of the year. You know, it's a long time between now, November, and that February finish line and March finish line for some teams if you're a varsity. That's what you're hoping for. So that's all you can do is continue to build and continue to work hard.
Absolutely. And I don't know, of course, you know, first game we did, last game we did was a boat race, 1 seed over the 8 seed. But I like the way the brackets are set up, where the second game is the 4 and 5 game, which should be the best game of the night.
You know, Terry, while we're waiting for the second quarter to start, I think we need to mention some of our sponsors. York's One Stop, Scott's Family Pharmacy, City of Campbell, the Campbell Volunteer Firemen, Uptown Skate, Soapy Shack and the Soapy Shack Storage, Express Signs, Express Foods, Rick's Hair World, DC Transit, FM Bank, Patrick McKinney, Danny Glass, Dr. John and Lisa Gardner, and Beckett Tree Service.
Thank you, sponsors.
Like Porterville's coming out in a little zone, trying to slow some stuff up, trying to make Kennett shoot from the outside, which is always a good remedy against the Indians. You know, they've never been a real good outside shooting team through the years.
Ball gets underneath, puts it up the left hand, good move, good finish for Skylar Thomas. His first 2 of the game. 14-9. And the Kennett press is showing some good results. Double teamed him in the corner and forced the walk.
You know, that press, it may not pay off in the first couple of possessions, but it wears you down as you go on for 4 quarters, Terry. You know that.
Yeah. He loses the ball. Portersville, Wade Mitchell brings it up. Skip over to Taylor. Dodd with it in the corner, being guarded by Houston. Taylor over to Dodd. Dodd being guarded closely. He gets around the defender and getting the rebound underneath Thomas. On pass down to Perry. Binker looks underneath, gets it to Malachi. He spins and tries another spectacular shot. That one didn't finish. And then there's Perry lingered in the background to knock the ball out of bounds.
You know, if you're Coach Thomas from the Indians, you got to be pleased with their effort on the defensive end. They've been flying to the ball and really trying to put pressure on the Portersville Bulldogs. You got to give Portersville credit. They're handling the pressure fairly well right now.
Milam gives the ball up to Mitchell. Underneath, shot up, no good. Rebound comes out to Binker, knocked away from him. But Malachi picks it up, going to drive the lane, and a walk. Tried to make a quick stop and took an extra step.
You know, you like Malachi. Sometimes he gets a little bit ahead of himself. That energy is just a little bit faster right now. He's going to have to calm down, take a breath, but he's just super full of energy for the Indians.
Milam with the ball on the double team and timeout. Timeout, good timeout by Portersville to save the possession. 14-9, 4:49 left in the first quarter, or second quarter. And we got some good officials, good veteran officials. Jay Piles, Tim Harmon.
And, you know, I think it's a situation the officials are ready to get out, get started. It's the beginning for them. Get back running full court. I'm sure it looks like Tim Harmon and Jay Piles have been working the offseason to stay in shape. So I'm sure that they're, you know, on that cardio every day, much like Terry and I. So
yeah, just like us.
You know, I'm sure they're.
Yeah, we're usually scheduled to meet them at the gym, but they're late or we're late or, you know.
Yeah.
We're just missing.
Terry and I go to the gym. We sit at 6 o'clock. We haven't decided if AM or PM, so we've been missing each other. But we're going to get that lined out. Terry, you got to be happy if you're Portersville, 14-9 here in the second quarter. With the Indians, you know, the Indians are playing hard. It seems like it's exciting action going on for the first game of the season. You know?
Yeah. Whistle blows. Change defense a little bit. Dodd with the ball being guarded by Perry.
You know, I think Portersville just took that timeout to set who was going to be breaking the press for them and what they wanted to kind of do when the pressure was involved from the Indians.
Want to make their adjustments. Little shuffle at the feet, but the ball doesn't go in. Baker with the steal and nice play. Good cold dodge, just sit back and time Binker going in and blocked the shot out of bounds. Ball in to Boone. Perry with the ball. Perry goes down. He still has the ball. And timeout, Kennett. Portersville just called the timeout to save the position, or save the possession, and Kennett just did the same.
You know, that's one thing that these young kids, when you're driving, you have to look for that open guy on the wings as far as a shot or something of that nature. Sometimes when you get down there and you're driving and you're not the tallest like Charles Perry or some of these other guys, you've got to realize, you know, you've got to get the ball to the open wing. That's the whole point of breaking down the defense.
Yeah.
Is looking for the open man on the outside. You know, you're talking about the first game, Terry. As you said, it was a much closer game than the actual final score. It was close in the third quarter, and then just kind of Holcomb had some trouble putting the ball back in the basket, is my understanding correct?
Yeah, they couldn't. They were really having trouble with free throws and just any shot. They just couldn't get it in. Tried the baseline, spin, puts it up, puts it in. Good ball control for Skylar Thomas. Drove the lane, got the defender out of the way, made a spin, and he had a layup.
Skylar Thomas on some good defense. He's really playing well coming in off the bench.
He sure has. Perry with the ball, looks for three. Gross skip past Boone. Spin by Thomas, loses the ball. Portersville has the ball, and a double dribble by Ahmad Taylor. That was a problem. He was trying to go in with against three defenders, and you're kind of outmanned. Perry drives and walks. He's trying. I think he's been watching the NBA.
Yeah, we get Jack Boone back in and Sherman Houston. So coming back with some of the starters, you know, it's good to be able to play a lot of the guys off the bench and then come back with your starters up 16-9 with 3:17 left in the second period if you're the Kennett Indians.
Yeah. Dodd drives, makes spins, gets out of it. 5 down the line, throw it up, nothing. Portersville's there with the rebound, but then Houston's there with the rebound, loses the ball. Back to Portersville, turnover for Kennett. 16-9, 3 minutes left in the first half of this first round game of the Campbell JV Tournament on Boot Hill Broadcasting. Portersville with the ball. Three-pointer open, no good. Rebound comes around and knocked out by Kennett, by Houston. From the corner, three-pointer by far is no good. It's going to be a jump ball. Jump ball in the corner. Good hustle by Farr from Portersville. Jump ball, alternate possession, gives the ball to Portersville. And reach-in foul by Houston. Not the foul you want him to make that far away from the ball.
Terry, I'll tell you a funny story. Coach McBroom at the Gatorade game says Coach Thomas is in total charge of the JV, but Coach McBroom's already off the first bench down there letting the officials know what he thought about that jump ball call.
Yeah.
As he's edging closer and closer to the court.
Okay, ball out of bounds off of Kennett. Portersville ball. And Binkard with almost another steal. Portersville ends up with it. Jeffries has it. Tries to get a bounce pass, and it goes out of bounds off of Portersville. Ball over to Kennett.
You know, you were talking earlier, it's my understanding that T.J. Smith is being assisted by, is it Coach Bidwell, the football coach down there for Portersville?
It is Coach Bidwell, Aaron Bidwell, who at one time coached JV at Kennett. Houston tries about 3 shots, doesn't get any of them to go. Portersville with the ball. Saved from out of bounds by Jones. Jeffries tries, can't get it to go. Jones is there, can't get it to go. And there's a walk. Ball got away from Binkard.
You know, it's 1:25 left in the second quarter. You know, I can tell there's a little bit of wind for both players as far as it looks like they're a little tired.
Yeah.
You know, it's a lot different between practicing and actually playing full speed in a game in front of a gym or in front of people, you know what I mean, Terry? And I can tell it's the first game for both teams this year.
And There's drive down the middle. Won't go. Rebound by Jones. No good. Rebound. No good. Rebound. No good. Shot goes up. Foul committed.
You know, one thing.
Galen Jones through the line.
One thing that the Kent Indians really suffered with last year was rebounding on the defensive end. And I think that one thing Coach McBroom and Coach Thomas have been working on is blocking out. This has not been an effort of blocking out the last 5 minutes for the Kent Indians. Jumping up and down trying to get the ball is not putting your body on somebody and saying, I'm not going to let you get the ball. I may not get the ball, but you're not going to get the ball either.
And I think Galen Jones is saying that Kennett wasn't going to get the ball. Nice play, inbound by Dodd. Portageville has it out front. Taylor with the ball, tries to drive, throws it up, can't get it to go. Boom with the rebound, he's going to be fouled, and that's just first foul by Holcomb, or by Portageville.
You know, this last 45 seconds, the Kennett might be smart to try to control the ball and get the last shot, but I think they're probably going to press and go for something.
Boom drives, lays it up. Good scoop, can't get it to go. Portageville with the ball, 29 seconds left, and it's going to be a walk in the backcourt.
You know, I say that, and there may be 15 more possessions between now and the end of the half.
Yeah, you're going to have about 6 shots before all that happens. He walked. Another walking call against Kennett. But like you were talking about, especially early in the season, first game of the season, your first time out on the court, those first 2 or 3 minutes, you know, in the first game, they might be the most exhausting 2 or 3 minutes you have all year. Kennett with the rebound, 5 seconds. Portageville with the steal. Stop, pop, got it. Good play by Cole Dodd for his first 2 points of the game and shortened the lead from 16 to 12 in favor of Kennett, and that's how the first half ends. That's not how Kennett wanted the first half to end, with them with the ball, and they don't get a shot, and Portageville gets 2.
You know, Terry, again, we'd like to thank all our sponsors for allowing us to bring you the Campbell JV Tournament and basketball here on Boot Hill Broadcasting all year. York's One Stop, Scott's Family Pharmacy, City of Campbell, the Campbell Volunteer Firemen, the Uptown Skate, Soapy Shack and Soapy Shack Storage, Express Signs, Express Foods, Rick's Hair World, DC Transit, Beckett's Tree Service, Dr. John and Lisa Gardner, Danny Glass, Patrick McCaney, and FM Bank.
Thank you, guys. Because they're the ones who let us bring this to you.
And you know, Terry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but that almost seemed like a game of 2 halves. Kennett came out and was really putting some pressure on, making Portageville turn the ball over. However, at that time, then Portageville took a timeout. They kind of got their press breaking line, and then they really started crashing the boards. And Kennett's ability to rebound the basketball was significantly, hampered. They just could not rebound on the defensive boards. And Portageville had shot after shot after shot. They scored 12 points. If they could have put some of those layups in, they could be up by 10 points right now.
Yeah, they've had the shots.
My understanding, it's time for the funnest event in the entire world at Campbell. That's the halftime half-court shoot. Bring your dollars and come out and shoot. Looks like Ben Foster's wife, Laura, is out there with the rack. Terry, you want me to go out there and shoot some hoop for you, buddy?
Yeah, let's make sure the camera's on.
Oh, okay. I think they do that every year for a fundraiser. I'm not sure if it's for the senior class or what it's for, but
they... And you're right. It must be. It's a tradition here because at halftime, just about every game, And most times it's the kids, but they're there waving their dollar, standing in line to get the shot.
Well, we've also, looks like we got some basketball players from the Kennett girls team. I think that's maybe Olivia Llewellyn, who won the three-point contest at the Gatorade game. Of course, her dad is Ronnie Llewellyn, a longtime assistant baseball coach for the Kennett Indians.
Said she'd do the last game with Tim. Look at bracket over.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about the first half a little bit. The score is 16-12, 4-point lead for the Kennett Indians. And just looking over the stats here, or the scoring stats anyway, Kennett only scored 4 points in the second quarter, and they won the quarter. Portageville Portersville only scored 3, which kind of surprising because there was a lot of shooting going on, but there wasn't much making.
Well, Terry, as we talked about, first game of the year, I think they came up super excited, spent a lot of that energy, and when that initial energy kind of went down, you're like, man, I'm really winded now, and I'm trying to shoot a basketball while somebody's guarding me. And I think there's a combination of things. Kennett really came out well and was pressuring Portersville. Portersville made an excellent job adjusting to the pressure, changing the release and the way they're having the ball to bring up. And Portersville was just out-rebounding Kennett on the offensive glass, and that makes a big difference now. If Portersville can start putting some of those shots in, this game will be a little bit closer than 16-12. But, it is what it is. It's JV basketball, and it's the November, and we're here, and it's the first game of the season, and we'll see where we're at.
Yeah, it's just a little bit rusty. I think one sequence, Portersville had 5 shots at the Kennett goal.
It reminded me of my rec league team that I play on. There's a lot of shooting, not a lot of making, Terry.
Not a lot of making, yeah.
Of course, we have to play half court.
Well, yeah, that goes without saying.
Well, my skills are better in the half court. We run our sets, things of that nature.
That means every time you get it, unless you're getting blocked, you shoot it.
And while we're waiting for the second half to start again, we'd like to thank our sponsors, York's One Stop, Scott's Family Pharmacy, City of Campbell, Campbell Volunteer Firemen, the Uptown Skate, Soapy Shack and Soapy Storage, Express Signs, Express Foods, Rick's Hair World, DC Transit, Beckett Tree Service, Dr. John and Lisa Gardner, Danny Gates, Patrick McCaney, and FM Bank.
Looks like the same starting 5 for both teams coming out of the half. Nice give and go. There we go.
And that's a good effort by Kennett. Kennett coming out running a set play, a little back door from Houston to Binkert, and a good layup. That's the way to start coming out of the halftime.
Yeah. Jeffries with the ball. Free throw line. Gives it up to Taylor. Taylor down to the baseline, guarded by Boone. It's no good, and it's going to be out of bounds off of Portersville.
And that's one thing I think we're going to hark on all season, Terry, for everybody is don't just jump up. Put a body on somebody and rebound them. That was a classic example. Our guy Kennett went up. He tried to rebound. Came down, and Portersville tipped it out of bounds. You've got to put a body on somebody when you're rebounding.
Going to be a no charge, no call. Rebound goes up again. It's Portersville with the rebound, and Portersville will get the ball out of bounds. Portersville gets the ball out of bounds, trying to get it inside. They do to Milam. Milam will get it out to Jeffries, puts it up. No good. Rebound to Houston of Kennett, and we foul in the backcourt. Mitchell, I believe, with the foul. No, it's the 2-3. Braden Jeffries with the foul. First team foul of the quarter. And that's Jeffries' first foul. Boone with the ball way outside. Baker, Perry drives, tries to get it into Houston. Can't get it. Portersville has the ball, driving all the way down, puts it up, blocked by Boone. Be out of bounds to Portersville. Nice block by Boone. Pass out front to Taylor. Milam on Houston. Milam with the spin move. Houston fouls him. Going to call it a blocking foul on Houston. That might be, I think it's just, that's his third. So Houston, the first player of any team to be in foul trouble. And shot by Milam goes up and good. So it's 18-12. Thomas getting ready to go in for Houston with his 3 fouls. Bankard looks for the three underneath to Houston, puts it up, puts it in. And that's what Sherman Houston is able to do. That's just his fourth point of the game. But a good play, and Boone gets a foul. He'll take a foul out front. That's his first foul. Second team foul for Kennett. Got 4:39 left in the third quarter. Kennett ahead, 20-14. Milam looks for the shot. It's not there. Jump stop. Back out front. And spin move underneath. Ball knocked around and comes out to Portageville. Milam drives. He's fouled. Call it on the floor. Binkard with the foul. I think it's his second. They take it back. That's his first. Team foul 3 on Kennett. Jeffers ball underneath being guarded by Boone. He steps on the line. Good defense. Good defense by Kennett's Boone. Jeffers steps on the line. Ball goes to Kennett.
You know, sometimes on those plays, Terry, you got to be careful where you're getting open at because you can kind of box yourself in with the end line or the corners. And that was kind of what happened in 23 there for Portageville.
Lob underneath to Boone. Puts it up, puts it in. Good play. Colby Boone with his first two. And Kennett scored 6 points and 4 of them are off of set plays. Jeffries with the ball. Baker is guarding, picked by Thomas, and going to double dribble.
Skylar Thomas has done a good job coming in off the bench, you know, really working hard offensively and defensively for the Indians. Looks like he needs to tie both shoes there.
That's what I was saying. Yep.
But he's done a good job supplying some energy. I think Malachi Gross has done a good job as well coming off the bench. So the Indians have quite a few players that can play for that JV.
Yeah. Passed on underneath and one. Charlie Perry with the steal and the foul. He'll go to the line to shoot for a bold possession three. Extends the lead 24-14.
And, you know, that's one thing about basketball. If you win every quarter, Terry, you're going to win the game.
Most times, even if it's a 4-3 quarter. Perry has made the free throw. He had missed the first 2 free throws he took in the game. Caitlin Jones comes in for Milam for Portageville. Kennett's applying full court pressure.
You know, Jones was a problem when he came in for the Indians in the first half. Portageville Bulldogs, he really, really works the defensive and offensive glasses hard. They've got to put a body on number 4 for Portageville.
Yeah. Jeffries behind back dribble, pulls back, and 3 seconds. 3-second call on Portageville. Gives the ball back to Kennett. Kennett's with an 11-point lead. They've just stretched it out. Playing pretty good fundamental basketball right now. Perry with the ball.
Talking about Coach McBroom, he's worked his way from the first row of the bleacher. He's now in the second chair, right by between Coach Thomas and Coach Williams down there on the.
Illegal pick. Kennett gives the ball to Portageville. 2:56 left in the third quarter. Jeffries takes it all the way, cuts through the defense, and everybody looked at him.
Looked like a YMCA move right there. Just
everybody looked at him, watched him make the layup. Perry stop and pop, no good. Rebound Jeffries from Portageville. He gets picked up by Binkard. Or gets the ball to the free throw line, back out. Too far, no good. Rebound or steal by Boone. Boone back out the Binker. To Perry. Looking to shoot the three. Can't get it go. Number 13, Quade Mitchell with the rebound for Portageville. 25-16, 1:50 left in the third quarter. We're in the first round game of the Campbell Junior Varsity Tournament on Boot Hill Broadcasting. Jeffries with the shot, it's no good. There's that Jones with the rebound. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Portageville. Thomas comes out. Malachi Jones comes in. Want to keep the energy level up.
Looks like we got a timeout by Portageville. Well, you got to be pleased if you're the Kennett Indians. You came out here, you were up by, 4 at halftime.
4.
You stretched it out to 9. Probably one of your better junior varsity players is on the bench with his third foul, Sherman Houston. Portageville's done a good job, too. They've just had some problems at sometimes. Number 4, Jones, is a real difference maker for the Portageville Bulldogs when he comes in and plays. He really makes a big difference on the offensive, defensive glass. And that's one thing that Kennett has got to do. They've got to put a body on those guys that just body them up. It's okay if you let your guards come and pick up the ball. If it hits the floor, it doesn't count any less. It's still a rebound. That's something the Indians have got to focus on in practice, as well as all teams. They've got to block out those guys. Going up and just jumping is not going to be a successful rebounding team.
No, and it really doesn't work against really an active team or people with people that are very active, such as Caitlin Jones of Portageville.
Looks like we got a moving screen on 13.
31. Looks like it's on Eric Simmons. Didn't really seen his name. Perry goes through. Foul out front. Foul's going to be on Tyson Farr. His first, team fourth. Both teams have 4 fouls, so they'll both be in the bonus on the next foul. Binker for 3 is no good. This is everything. There's Malachi Jones. He gets out front to Boone. Boone drives, stop, pop, no good. Rebound, there's 31, Eric Simmons. I don't think we called his name in first half. Long 3, no good. Rebound to Jeffries, throws it out and out of bounds. Drew Deere in the game for Portageville. Malachi Jones, crossover, stop, pulls it up, can't get it to go. Rebound, there's Kaylin Jones. Far drives, gets it up, no good. Rebound, Kaylin Jones. 3.3. Left-handed 3-point, but Drew Deere takes the lead 6 points. Boone for a long 3, no good. Rebound underneath Malachi Jones, it's no good. Rebound to Simmons. And again, there were a couple of the Portageville reserves that showing they want to play a little bit more, because they were on the boards and getting rebounds.
And, after 3, it's 25-19. Kennett, it was an interesting, again, a tale of 2 quarters. Kennett came out, looked really good in the first 3 or 4 minutes of the quarter. They were putting pressure, running plays. And then Portageville subbed back in with Jones and some other guys. And the the defensive and offensive rebounding was just dominant by the Porterville Bulldogs. That's something the Kennet Indians have to work on if they're going to be in contention for some JV victories this year. You know, you can't let your guy have 3 or 4 opportunities to shoot at the basket, especially if you're playing in the Boot Hill Conference and the SEMO Conference.
Yeah. But we don't have statistics on rebounds, but Kaylin Jones has to be in double figures.
If I was the Kennet JV, I'd be very concerned that they do have them down there, because it's not going to be a good practice come Monday or whenever they practice again, and they're going to have to work on some rebound.
Okay, Portersville will open with the ball. Tyson Farr being guarded by Perry. Trying to hit Deere with the ball, and Deere wasn't looking.
That looked like a Tarek Skubal fastball to him right there, Terry.
Yeah. It really looks fast when it's already by you. Perry drives the lane, spins, loses the ball. Portersville has it. Binkard picks it from behind. Good steal by Binkard. Three by Boone, and no good. Jeffries with the ball. Braden Jeffries, Jones walks. Caught the ball flat-footed and took a couple of steps. Just was out of time.
You know, again, that first game of the season, Terry, everybody's trying to get their timing down, trying to figure out exactly what's going on, trying to get the football cobwebs out of their system and going from there.
Try Binkard, good block by Jeffries, but they're going to call foul on Jeffries. Braden Jeffries, I think it's going to be his second foul. First team foul here in the fourth quarter. But it's a shooting foul. Binkard's 0 for 1 now. He has not shot free throws. Missed them both. Jones with the rebound. Kaylin Jones again with the rebound. Still in the backcourt. Boone has it stolen. Going to drive all the way, and there's another walk. Tried to do the Euro.
Well, and Sherman Houston was kind of standing there with his arm up, and, you know, that makes kind of a difference when you're trying to figure out where you're going to go with it.
Todd Milam back in the game for Portageville. Jones to Boone. Boone underneath. Across the lane, throws it up, no good. Boone with the rebound. Gets trapped on the baseline. Out the Binkard for 3 from the corner. It's going to be short, and that's going to be a foul on Jones.
And, you know, that was a good play prior to that. Houston's shot was a little off, but I'll take it 100% of the time.
Oh, yeah.
If you're the big guy down low, put it up. You know, they ran a good set, kind of flexed the ball across the zone, and then really got it down low. And then, you know, turned around and got a rebound offensive over the back, so you got to like that.
There's a walk out front. Yeah, it's one of those things, you know, you run your offense to get the ball in that position. You want to get the ball close to the basket, and so when you're in that position, unless you're just totally overwhelmed, put the ball up.
Terry, if I told you I could get you 50 shots every game in the paint, wouldn't you take that?
Yes. I mean, that's why you run an offense. It's like a foul on the drive. Milam, going to send Milam to the line. He'll shoot 2. Foul is on Malachi Gross, hit just his first. Second team foul in the fourth quarter. Milam's 0 for 1 from the line, 0 for 2. And misses again. All kept alive by Kennett. Perry has it. Out, drives down the court, kicks it out to Boone. Boone tries to get underneath the Binker. Can't get it there. He was a little behind him. 25-19. 5 minutes left in the game. Kennett with some full court pressure. Perry over far. Another Portisville turnover. There will be a timeout, 30-second timeout.
You know, if you're the Kennedy Indians right now, Terry, you're probably just saying, hey, run our sets, run our stuff. Let's get the ball down low to Houston. Let's rebound the basketball. Let's actually block out somebody for the last 4 minutes here of the game. If you're Portisville, just keep doing what Portisville's doing. You know, keep putting the shots up. They've got to start going. You know, they're working hard. They're doing a good job of getting the ball where they want it. But you can't have those moving screens. You can't have those turnovers. Just keep putting the ball where it needs to be.
Yeah, Portisville's getting a lot of shots and a lot of good shots. They're just not making. And it's running a set play. Another one, and just like the opening of the second half.
That's exactly right, Terry.
That's exactly right. There's Malachi Jones taking it all the way. Lays it. No, can't get it. Gets his own rebound. Ball. 2-pointer, no good. Again, scramble for the ball. We're going to call there's going to be a foul on Kennett. And that's going to be on Houston in his 4th. So he's got to watch it. He's a big part of the team that Kennett really doesn't need to lose.
That was a good defense by Houston right there. He knew he had 4. He just went up straight. The guy knew he had 4. He went into him, shot it over him. Nice layup by Portisville.
But it's good awareness by Houston about where he is, what the layout is of the game, what's happening, and he just backed off.
You know, there's our guy again, Malachi Gross, number 5. He's really been a energy guy. Still working a little bit on the offensive repertoire, but he is really an active, energy-laden guy for the Kennedy Indians.
Yeah, and just keep working on him. And that shots are going to be made sometime. And Houston bounded that shot, and then Jones had the ball, and it's steal by Dodd, and steal by Binker. He's going to take it, gives it to Houston, lays it up, and misses.
Looks like that little goaltending, little interference. Yeah. That's our guy, Malachi Gross there again. You know, he's full of energy. We just got to get him to, you know, put some buckets in the basket. You know, Portisville again, 29-21, 3:35. They're really hanging tough with this Kennedy Indian Ball Club. It's a battle of 2 equal teams.
Still in the corner. Mullins in the game for Kennett.
That's number 5 for Portisville with the basket there, Terry.
Taylor, he started the game. That's his first 2 points. Nope, he didn't walk. Mullins, Boone. Out front, threw that away. He just gave away 2 points. I know what he's trying to do, but you have a player 10 feet out from anybody else and wide open, and you just got to make that pass. You just got to do it. 2:42 left in the game, 6-point lead. Boone for three, rattles in and out. Rebound to Portageville. Milam with the ball. And Binkard with the steal, throws it back in. Picked up by Perry. Kennett, 2-on-2. Perry's going to take it all the way. He walked.
We got the Euro step.
But he didn't.
We got the old Euro step.
He must have had together, too.
You know, Campbell is in the European continent.
And that foul was on Armand Taylor, and that's his fifth. And Cena's fifth. Dodd back in the game for Portageville. 2 shots. Missed the first. Neither team has shot free throws well. But he gets that one to rattle in. Leads up to 7, 2:24 left. Jeffries has it. Almost has it stolen, but gets that out to Milam. Milam drives. Goes up. Houston alters the shot, but didn't make the fouls. Good restraint by Houston.
.2:14 left there, Terry. You know, Kennett needs to control the basketball. The clock is in their favor. Portageville just needs to keep doing what they're doing and score quickly with taking the first good shot that comes available.
Milam with the ball between the legs. Has it out front. Spin move all the way down. The basket's no good. Houston with the rebound, and he's going to be fouled. Houston hanging in there with that one. Got the rebound. He'll go to the line. Houston go to the line, shoot 2. He has 4 points in the game, has not been to the free throw line. And misses. Bounced all around the basket. Finally bounced out. This is the second shot. Rebound to Farr. Tyson Farr with the ball. He picked up out front by Thomas. Jeffries goes up, scoops under. Nice play by Jeffries. He has 6 points. Going to be timeout. Portageville, 1:41 left. It's a 5-point game. And again, it's just the inability of either team to make a basket.
And, you know, you had 62 points scored by Neelyville in the first game. That's the number 1 seed. That's who these teams are going to play them. Is it Monday night? Is that correct?
Yes.
Monday night. The winner of this moves on to Monday night to play Neelyville. The loser will play Hawcom in the consolation bracket. You know, what you're telling if you're Coach Thomas, if you're Coach Smith, hey, keep doing what we're doing, guys. If you're Indians, you've got to hit free throws. They're going to put them on the free throw line. They've got to hit free throws. They've got to rebound. Portageville's got to keep taking advantage and putting the ball up. And hopefully the more of these shots will start to fall. That's the one thing they need to do, you know. They've got some good spark of some guys off the bench. They've done some good work. The Indians have had some good guys come in off the bench. Houston with 4 fouls is kind of a little bit hampered in what he can do, but he's doing a good job. So it's been an exciting basketball game, 30-25, first game of the year in the Campbell JV Tournament. You got to be excited. Both teams are playing extremely hard, Terry. That's the one thing you've got to be very impressed with.
And one thing, and I've been watching Houston, but what he does is steal the Portageville and score by God. 3-point game. Perry puts him on the ground, pass to Skylar Thomas, and Perry showed his ability. and his quickness.
Skylar Thomas done a good job with a bunch of big points off the bench for the Kennett Indians.
Jeffries drives, kicks it. Milam for 3. Count it. Caden Milam. 12 points. There's the walk. No call. Boone has the ball, and it's going to be timeout. Kennett will lead together themselves. Going to hold it if they're going to hold on for the last 54.2 seconds.
Looks like it's going to be a full timeout. The ball will be out of bounds on the baseline for the Indians. You know, if you're Coach Thomas, hey, we're up by 2. The clock is our friend. Let's not do anything silly. Let's get the ball inbounds. Look for Houston down low on a backdoor cut or something of that nature, rolling off the screen. You know, you've got to make free throws. They're going to foul us. You've got to make free throws. They've done a pretty good job of breaking that press. The Porterfield pressure looked very good. They may have thought about upping that pressure a little bit earlier in this last quarter to kind of get the tempo going. But it's been a very exciting basketball game, 32-30 between the 4 and 5 seeds. That's kind of what you expect when you see the tournament, correct, Terry?
Yeah, and you know, Kennett had what felt to be a comfortable lead, but then the Porterfield pressure and making some baskets cut it to 2 and made it a lot more exciting than Kennett wanted. Get the ball in, Boone into Binker. Houston with the ball. Dribbling, he's being pressured now. Perry's being pressured and fouled in the backcourt. Cole Dodd with the foul. And again, we're going to the free throw line. They need to make free throws. And it's 1 for 9. Or, yeah, one for 8 in this quarter. Perry will shoot 2. Rolls one in. That foul was on Cole Dodd. It was the third. His third. Team already has 5. No good. Rebound to Houston. Gets it stolen. Portersville has the ball. And Houston with a lot of hustle, comes up from behind, knocks that ball loose, and Perry picks it up and gets fouled. That could be big. I mean, real big.
You know, Houston provides a lot, Terry. He's a little still raw. Like we said, he had an injury last year. This is his first year back. But he really, really looks good at times out there on the basketball court.
Well, and just the effort he just put in. Perry rattles another home. He's 1 for 5, or 3 for 5 from the free throw line this quarter. A little short, going to be a foul. And Boone reaches over, gets a jump ball, gets alternate possession. So Boone from the secondary position keeps the ball with Kennett. Underneath, Perry puts it up. He's fouled. He'll shoot again. Perry has 10 points in the game. .5 seconds left, 4-point game. Misses the first. That one was down and out. And rolls in the second.
One thing about Perry, he uses every bit of the iron when he shoots a free throw, Terry.
Does that. None of that string music. All right, 35-30. 34 seconds left in the game. Portersville's going to have to do something quickly.
I think obviously if you're Portersville, you got to come down. You got to get a quick 2. Then you have to play really good defense and make a steal on the out of bounds play. If you're Kennett, you're like, look, just kind of guard the guys full court. Make them use up a lot of that clock, getting the ball down the court. Don't foul, reach, move your feet. I know you're tired, but this is what you work all year for, is to win games like this. You're up by 5. The clock's our friend. Just remember what we've done in practice. Good to see Coach McBroom is not taking any active interest down there in the JV right now. He's coaching them up. He wants this victory. You know, last year was a tough year for him. He'll be the first to admit.
Yep.
And this is where you build for the future with your JV. You've got to have a good, solid JV program. They have a freshman program coached down by both Coach Williams. And if you're Portersville, again, we got to get the ball up the court quickly, get a 2-point play, and play some really good defense to get the ball back, and let's get a 3-point play and tie this thing up, go to overtime and win.
And you're talking about Kennett's program and changes. This year, they had 35 go out for basketball. And that's very contrast from what they've had in the past.
That was our man, Houston, on the rebound. That was a nice job. Then into Binker. We've got to learn to be a little bit tougher with the basketball, too.
Yeah.
You know, when you play these teams that kind of hack and slap, you got to realize that you've got to really use 2 hands and be strong with them.
Good play by Keaton Milam to prevent Kennett from getting a quick 2 and an easy 2. Kennett has the ball out of bounds. 20 seconds left. Boone, and there's a shove on Houston. He shoved back, and most of the time the guy that shoves back gets called for something.
That's one where they're just letting them know that they appreciate a good hard game, giving them a 5 afterwards and said, hey, I appreciate the foul.
Yeah.
Again, here we are again. Houston's got to make some free throws. He's going to get fouled a lot this year. He's got to make these free throws and put these games away.
He has 4 points in the game and is 0 for 6 in the line. Boone with the rebound, puts it up, and he'll go to the line for 2. Another good offensive rebound by Boone.
And again, now it's like the quarter with 3 halves. It was Kennett couldn't rebound. Now Portersville could rebound. Now Kennett's back rebounding a little bit.
Caden Jones getting ready to go back in the game for Portersville. 16 seconds left. He'll probably get another 6-7 rebounds.
Absolutely.
Skylar Thomas back in the game for Kennett, replacing Houston. Boone makes the second. He now has 3 in the game. Long 3 is no good. There's Kalen Jones, and he puts it in. Kalen Jones now has 3 points and well in double figures on the rebounds. 6.3 seconds. It's a 4-point game. And Kennett has the ball. All they need to get it in and protect it.
You know, I'm a little bit surprised that Kennett's trying to pick up at half court, and they don't really know who they're guarding, it looks like. A little bit of disheveled. I would think that you would pick up full court and make them use a little bit more of this clock. But again, you know, I'm not privy to the insides of what's going on in the practices, but you would think that the clock is your friend. You'd want to extend it as much as you can by making them use as much time beating the guy down the floor as they can.
Yeah, make them, 1, use some clock, 2, use energy.
And make them make a play. I mean, it's a long. You get from one end to the other, there's a lot of things that could happen that could go wrong. There could be a problem. So, I mean, you really, really have to keep that in mind, especially when you're playing with a 9th, 10th grade kids. I mean, there's a lot of moving parts out there.
4-point lead for Kennett. Kennett has the ball. Boone will inbound. Portersville setting up the defense. It's Binkard. And Binkard will go to the line. He was fouled. That's on Cole Dodd, his 4th. Of course, Kennett's in the bonus, has been for some time. And Crafton Binker will go to the line. He has 8 in the game. He's 0 for 2, 1 for 3. Makes it a 4-point game, or a 5-point game. Boone with the rebound, but he gets hit. Porterville stops pass for 3, and that's how the game ends. Kennett Indians, the second-seeded Kennett Indians, 37. Fifth-seeded Portersville Bulldogs, 32. And it was that close of a game, especially towards the end, because Portersville just, Kennett built up a pretty good lead, but Portersville wouldn't go away. Kennett couldn't make baskets. Portersville was controlling the boards, but then they couldn't make baskets either. So, first round game of JV tournament.
Well, there's a lot to be said. You always want to have something to work on with your team. I think both these programs have something to work on with their team. They have a lot to work with. I think there's a lot of good players out there on the court. For Kennett, rebounding and free throw shooting has got to be at the top of their list. Portersville, I think, just a little bit more working on that rotation, trying to run a few more things as far as that goes. I think that's going to work out well. I think Portersville's going to have a good season. Hopefully, Kennett will have a good season.
Yeah, but it was an interesting game. They played hard, played real hard, just couldn't make a basket. Neither team. But that'll be it for this. Kennett will play on Monday night. Kennett will play Monday night against top-seeded Neelyville. That game will be at 7 o'clock on Monday the 24th. The Portersville and Hawcom will play each other at 4 o'clock on Monday afternoon. This next game is Twin Rivers, 2-seeded Twin Rivers versus 7th-seeded Campbell. And after that at 8:30, Clarkton, number 3 versus number 6 Greenville. So we got 2 more great games. Going to turn it back over to Tommy, and Tommy and Darren will bring you this next game on Boot Hill Broadcasting. It's great to have this game to bring to you, and it's great to bring it. And stay tuned for the next one. Let's run through our sponsors again, Darren.
And, again, we couldn't be possible without our sponsors. I know you and Tommy do a great job of getting out there to let people know. York's One Stop, Scott's Family Pharmacy, City of Campbell, the Campbell Volunteer Firemen, Uptown Skate, Soapy Shack, and Soapy Storage, Express Signs, Express Foods, Rick's Hair World, DC Transit, FM Bank, Patrick McCaney, Danny Glass, who's a big sponsor of all basketball games. You got to love Danny Glass.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. John and Lisa Gardner, and Beckett Tree Service. And don't forget, Terry, we got our rec league game Sunday, so bring your shooting game, your game.
Hey, I'm going to get some of those yellow shoes or orange shoes.
Absolutely.
I'll just be a blur out there. All right. Thank you for listening to this one. I'd say don't touch that dial, but nobody out there knows what a dial is. So don't hit the button. Keep it staying right here on YouTube, Boot Hill Broadcasting. Thank you.
Welcome back, fans. We are ready for the third game of the night. We're going to have the number 2 seeded Twin Rivers Royals and your Campbell Camels, who come in as the 7th seed. Might be a little misleading, though, don't you think?
You know, Tim, it's always good to be with you here. You know, Darren Todd on Boot Hill Broadcasting, Tim Gage. We're super excited. Tim and I called some games for the Boot Hill, was it the Boot Hill tournament last year?
It was Boot Hill Conference tournament. We sure did.
Can you believe it's almost been a year? It's, as I was telling Terry, it's 76 degrees in deer season. It's time to play basketball. Isn't that right?
That's exactly right.
I think it's going to be a good game. You know, the Twin Rivers Rules are always a good squad from the Ozark Foothills Conference. You know, the number 1 seed is Neelyville, who's also from that conference. That's a good basketball conference. I think we're going to have a good competitive game. That can't ever count out the Campbell Camels. You know, they're deceptively efficient in what they do. You know, they got a new coach, David Crockett. I think he does a good job with the kids.
Sure.
So it's going to be an exciting basketball game. And again, what better way to start off November right before Thanksgiving than the Campbell JV Tournament?
That's right. And it's a tradition as well. You know, of course, right out of that, you have Thanksgiving, and then you jump into, which will be the Bernie Tournament this year. And that'll be Coach Crockett's inauguration, I guess, into it. Of course, he is the longtime Twin Rivers girls coach, I think from a couple years back. And so folks around the area know him. They know that he's going to be a hard-nosed type coach, and he's going to expect a lot out of his players. And that's, that's this group right here will respond to that. They like challenges, and so I think the varsity and then this JV as well, they're much improved. I know through the years, this group, when they were coming up, through junior high, didn't have a whole lot of success, but you've got some kids that have grown, some kids that have practiced, and they're much improved. So I think it's going to be good. I guess Coach Brody Moore will be the head coach tonight, and so we'll see what he has in plan for the Royals. Both of those guys are former Twin Rivers guys, so.
And we're talking in the first and second games. This is the first game of the year. There's a lot of energy. They're going to come out. They're going to be full of energy. And then, like we've said, there's a lot of difference between playing practice basketball and then coming out live in front of in a game setting with another team, because you suddenly hit that wall like, man, I've just expended all my energy, and there's still 3.5 full quarters to go. You kind of have to calm yourself down, and it's tough. It's easy for us to say, right, Tim, when we're sitting up here on the sidelines, but these kids put out 100% effort, and that's all you could ask for. That's all you could ask for.
But you're right. They will have to pace themselves because there's going to be a lot of adrenaline going early, and they're going to get up and down the floor. And like I said, they're not going to be as good a shape. But I guess we're going to have the national anthem here, so we'll take a quick break and let you guys listen in with us.
Please rise to the playing of the national anthem.
Now, Darren, you may have to help a little bit as we get into this game, because these are younger players I don't know as well. So especially from the Camels, we'll have to make sure we get those. And then, of course, with Twin Rivers, we will just kind of play it by ear here and go. Gunnar Powell, number 0. What was his first name?
Jeffrey Russell.
Jeffrey Russell. Galloway, is that Johnny Galloway?
Yes, sir. Axel Wilkerson.
Wow, here he is down here, number 23.
And Tucker Emmons.
And Emmons, all right. Let's see. Caden Raymer, run the point. Number 3, Lawson Bledsoe. Number 5, that's one of the many Sieberts on the team. That'll be Ethan. 22 is Weidenbender, Drew Weidenbender. And 25, Matthew Bally. Raymer down here. All right. Now, I do know the Caden Raymer, you'll see him playing the point tonight for this JV team. He'll see a lot of varsity action this year. He's a move in from Piggott, and the coaching staff's really high on this kid. Lefty, shoots the ball well, brings a lot of intensity, plays defense really well. I'm kind of quoting Coach Crockett here. He's just really high on him.
You know, that's one thing you can say, Tim, about these early JV tournaments. You can play a lot of kids that are sophomores and freshmen, just kind of get them used to it, and then kind of move them to the varsity level, see kind of where they're at, get them an early start.
Siebert in the lane. Won't go for him. Down with the rebound. Galloway. Three-pointer. That's by, who's that? Boy, it's going to be one of those games where we just played as we go. 21 was Wilkerson, misses the 3. Raymer with the ball in the front court. Over to Weidenbender. Offensive foul on Raymer. Officials tonight, Tyler Trover, Shannon Foster, and my old buddy there, Darren Shipman. Nice dish. Missed the gimme there. We're going to have a tie up. Yep. It's going to stay with the Royals. Royals inbound into their own basket. Comes out front. Another long 3. That's Powell. He misses it. Rebound, Twin Rivers. Back again. And nice looking shot there. 21's got a nice stroke there.
Good looking shot.
That's that Wilkerson. And turnover by the Camels.
You know, like we were talking about, Tim, a little bit early on. Looks like we're going to have to call an early timeout and kind of calm everybody down, you know,
Sure.
when you first start. And there's a lot of anticipation and excitement.
Yep.
Looks like Campbell's come out and look a little 3-2 matchup zone. Is that kind of what they're going to play
I think
this
you're
year?
right. Yeah. Well, I tell you, you'll see them playing a lot of zone. But then, you know, like I said, they're going to bring some younger kids off the bench that bring a little intensity, and you'll see them go to a man. You'll see them, you know, Coach Crockett was saying, hey, there's probably not any defense. You know, he said, we've got some longs out front. Like, you know, for this 3-2, you'll see Mayberry with the varsity, you know, just really causing some problems with them, and you'll see them trap off this too as well.
Looks like they're a little 1-2-2 right now. It could be like a matchup. You know, you want to pressure that ball. You can't give 3 points. So I understand Coach Crockett's philosophy. I really enjoy that. And the coach works with his staff.
Oh, Weidenbender dribbles it off his knee there. Go back the other direction. But you're right. I think after a few 3-point attempts there and seeing that they're mainly going to do that, I think Coach Crockett did make a little adjustment there. Like you said, kind of matching up with the offense here. They kind of run a 3-2 set as well offensively. There's Powell from the corner of 3, and he'll knock it down.
You know, anytime it gets that zone, you're looking for that weak spot, sometimes at the free throw line and then sometimes in the corners. You just have to kind of work the ball around and move it.
That's exactly right. Out of bounds, it'll stay with Campbell. It's 6-0. 5:12 left to go in this first quarter. Campbell's inbound. Siebert down the lane. Back to Raymer. Back to Weidenbender. He'll pull the 3. Bledsoe with the rebound. Inside the Valley, and he'll be fouled.
You know, it's like we were talking about, Tim, good intensity these first few minutes. And, of course, they're going to hit that wall, and they're going to be like, holy goodness, this is the first game of the year. I can really tell that we're going full court hard as we can right now.
That's right. Siebert from the corner. No good. Wilkerson comes out with it. He'll put up another 3, and it's money. He's got 6 of the 9 points, 9-0. 4.5 minutes left in this first quarter of play. Campbell's still trying to find their way offensively there. Another turnover. Oh, I'm going to have a foul. Bledsoe underneath. Now this Royals bunch came in as a 2 seed, and you can see why. They play with a lot of intensity, and boy, they have some shooters too.
Looks like they're like run some good sets, get to know what they want to do, know who the shooters are, get the ball to the shooters. That's the key early going is where are the shots coming from and who's going to take those shots.
Another 3's up, in and out. Rebound, a nice outlet pass, and Weidenbender goes down, and he's going to make it. Weidenbender with the 2. 9-2 is your score. Right at 4 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. Once again, out front. Weidenbender with a steal. Ball's kind of on the floor here. It's one thing about JV basketball. It's a learning time, too. And later on, a lot of these errant passes might not be so errant.
And, you know, it's the first game of the year. And I know we say that a lot, but that first game of the year, there's a lot to be said about getting those nerves
Absolutely.
out.
It's kind of like your announcers for the game. You know, they're going to make a few mistakes, and you're just going to have to hope they get better as the game goes on. A lot of intensity by Campbell. A lot of intensity. Siebert down, he'll go up and make it.
Nice little move on the sideline, took it behind the back and drove it in and laid up nicely
did.
off the glass with the left hand.
And kind of shielded the defender there with his body as well. Another 3, it is good. That one by Russell.
You know, I don't think Twin Rivers has saw a three-point shot they don't like. I think that's
exactly
you know, that's a theme nowadays is the outside jump shot, and these kids are really taking advantage of it.
You know, we got a steal coming down. Wilkerson will make the bucket. You got injured player. I guess he'll be okay. You know, Don Tomlinson, who was a coach of mine, what do you think he would think about all the three-point shooting and the lack of the inside game?
That's about as much like Sonny Burns and his philosophy on passing the football. 2 out of 3 things are going to happen. 2 of them are bad.
That's right.
Don didn't go to Mizzou by shooting jump shots, though, did he?
That's exactly right. If they were 6-footers.
That's right.
Campbell has the ball. Siebert has it out front. Over to Weidenbender. Back to Siebert. Wilkerson out front. Weidenbender around the front. Siebert takes it all the way. He's going to be fouled on the floor, Foster says.
And, you know, one thing you got to look at, Tim, is these guys are really aggressive out front with the hands and the defense. I mean, you know, this game is being called like a Boot Hill Conference game where there's going to be a lot of hand wrestling and things of that nature. So you've got to enjoy that. It's going to keep the action flowing.
That's right. That's right. You know, you don't want to sit here and have 20 fouls in the first half. You know what I mean? Let them play. Just call it the same way. Nice block by Twin Rivers, and they're off on the break. All the way. Up and good by Galloway. 14-4. Minute and a half to play. Siebert has it. Oh. Deflected pass. Royals on the run again. And good call there. Took an extra step.
And, you know, like this first game for us, it's the first game for the players. Also the first game for the officials. I think it's good to see them back. I know they're excited and ready to get back on the court and start calling some basketball games.
That's right. You know, you've another little turnover there against the Camels. Talking earlier, you know, the officials that you've had tonight are you got 6 very good officials in this gym. The first 3 with Harmon and
Jay Piles.
Yeah, and Kel Williams. Those 3 guys, they've called some big games before. These 3 guys here, long-time officials, do a good job. It's nice to have them because lots of times you don't see that for a JV contest. Another 3-pointer. Wonder who it was. Axel Wilkerson.
Number 21 can put the ball in the basket for the Royals.
Yeah, he has 11 of their 19 points. Scores 19-4. Under a minute to play here. Twin Rivers is all they've been doing. There's another steal. Some of these numbers aren't on the books, so 32 got the steal there. And inside goes Wilkerson for another bucket.
And I'm going to have to 100% take the blame for that for Tommy Jacobs. Just kidding. You know, anytime we get some stuff, Tommy's always has everything set up for us, and it's a lot of fun up here. And again, you know, we're doing the best we can with a lot of different stuff. At JV, you know, the numbers change from minute to minute.
That's exactly right.
And we're doing we don't mean to call somebody by the wrong name, so we apologize for doing that. But we hope you're enjoying the broadcast.
That's right. And to Tommy's defense, they did add some players on. They allowed some juniors to play in this tournament, so there actually got to be a few more. Twin Rivers gets the foul. Gets the steal and goes up for the foul. And 1.2 seconds to go. We're going to go to the line. And we do have the number. That's Galloway. He's going to shoot a pair here.
And, you know, I was talking earlier, you know, Kennett, who had a rough year last year, they have 3 or 4 kids who play in this tournament or sophomores going to play a majority of their time on the varsity level. So, But it's good to get that early season start, letting them guys get some wins behind them, because when you start that tough conference schedule, you know, every game under your belt counts.
Absolutely. And, you know, and like I said, it just lets you get your feet under you and let you get going. And there's a set number of quarters they can play. Second one's up and good. And the steal, and it's good. Galloway kind of snuck in there and got a steal. And at the end of the first quarter, 22-4.
And, you know, Tim, I think we'd be remiss if we didn't mention our sponsors: York's One Stop, Scott's Family Pharmacy, City of Campbell, the Campbell Volunteer Firemen, Uptown Skates, Soapy Shacks and Soapy Shack Storage, Express Signs, Express Foods, Rick's Hair World, DC Transit, Beckett's Tree Service, Doctors John and Lisa Gardner, Danny Glass, Patrick McKinney, and FM Bank for making us this broadcast possible on Boot Hill Broadcasting. We thank our sponsors very much for allowing us to bring you this on Boot Hill Broadcasting.
We sure do. That's, you know, they're the reason we're able to be here and do this, and we sure appreciate that. And we'll make sure that through this broadcast we do give a shout out to those. And if you guys are listening, make sure that you patronize these guys as well.
Well, Tim, you know, the first quarter, 24-4. I mean, you know, Twin Rivers is the number 2 seed for a reason. They're a very, very, very good basketball team. Had to make a bunch of good threes. They've also done some good job with the pressure defense. Campbell, as you said, new coach, new system, but they're really trying to, input some new players. They're looking good out there. It's going to be a lot better than, again, first game of the season. We're still trying to get our feet under us. So I'm excited about these Campbells, these JV Campbells, and these varsity Campbells. I think it's going to be a great season for Campbell and Twin Rivers.
I think so, too. I know Twin Rivers, of course, you know, Coach McBroom left there a couple years ago, went to Kennett, so they kind of went through a new coaching staff as well, and they're in their second year now. And so there it is. Oh, Raymer with the shots, in and out, and he gets, almost a steal. I think that's what Coach Crockett was really high on him, just his intensity on the defensive end and getting after it.
It looks like he has good instincts, too. He kind of can, kind of like a DB. He knew where that ball was going, and he kind of closed in on it, you know. I could always tell where the ball was going, but I could not get there.
That's right. It was always the first step that got me.
Yeah. Well, when you're on the bench, you don't have to, those steps didn't affect me very much, but I could tell those other guys, they were playing hard.
That's exactly right. Yeah. I can relate. Works it over. We have another 3. It's short. Nice rebound by Cobb and an outlet pass. Looks like it's going to go the other way.
And,
Twin Rivers basketball.
And it looks like the Campbell wants to get the ball up and down the floor. I mean, I know that that's kind of their philosophy is we want a fast-paced basketball. And you can't fault the effort. Right now the execution is not where it wants to be, but they're looking good.
They are. There's a newcomer there. Emmons now has his first bucket of the night, which is a 3.
Got to close out on those shooters, as you know, Tim.
That's exactly right. You're going to have a hand in the face of these shooters. You can't just let them fire. One thing about it is that they're not bashful either. Foul on the inside. Siebert had good position there. Bentley Acreage checks in the ball game. I didn't see who that was.
That was your man, Mr. Raymer.
That was Raymer with the big 3.
You know, he's looked good, Tim. I can understand how Coach Crockett would be high on him. He's got a lot of effort, got a lot of basketball IQ, plays good defense, and has a nice shot.
Nice pass. Very nice pass from Powell down inside.
You know, Twin River's doing a good job of running their sets. They're doing a lot of backdoor cutting and things of that nature. They're well coached and really, really got the offense clicking here in the early going.
They do. Raymer wanted it. Nice pass on the inside. Siebert's up and in. Siebert with his second bucket of the night. He has 4 points to lead the Camels. Baseline. Maybe that's the best defense is guard the 3 and let them shoot the 2. I think their shooting percentage is better from the 3-point arc than it is from the 15-footers.
And, you know, this is a big contrast between that last game we had with Kennett and Portsville where the final game was 37-32. A lot of shots, not a lot of makes in that game. This game, Twin River's doing a good job of putting the ball in the basket.
They have. Siebert again. Misses it. Back come the Royals. Wilkerson better get out there. Oh, he fires away, and it's good.
If you give him time, Tim, he is going to put the ball in the basket.
And he actually, you saw him set himself and then go back, and he knocked it down. Weidenbender for 3. Oh. Raymer will pick up the foul there. Raymer will come out with his second foul. Back in the game is Rhett Carr. I think the first time that either team's walked it up the floor tonight. Inside to Wilkerson. Wilkerson will shoot, and he's going to be fouled. He's going to shoot a pair. It's hard not to be impressed by this young man.
You know, he's looked good. He's done a good job of the outside shot, gathering himself, composed, in a hurry but not rushed, is you know what the coaches always said. Looked good on that move right there, kind of doing a pump fake. I bet he shoots free throws well as well.
I bet he does too.
Didn't hit much rim on that. I kind of like that to him.
Usually when I say that, though, they miss. Usually it's off the back iron or something. They can shoot 90% until I say they're a good shooter, and then I'll usually give them the old announcer jinx. Second one's up and good. He has 18 first half points. That's a pretty good night. I think that was my junior year's output was 18. Shots up and in. Weidenbender runs it down. Siebert has it, and he'll be fouled. Shipman says, out of bounds, baseline. And that's where the Camels will take it. Checking in is number 11, Mason Hastings. And Wilkerson, I think he deserves a break there, don't you?
I do too. I think he's put in a lot of good work this half.
Nice rebound by Bally, and he'll go back up and in. Nice look there. Matthew Bally with his first bucket of the night. 34-11. Just over 3.5 minutes to play here in the contest, in the first half, excuse me. Oh, and an errant pass.
Haven't seen much of that by either team. You know, they've been doing a good job taking care of the basketball. You know, again, You can kind of tell that the little bit of excitement is kind of worn down. They're not quite flying around like they were in the first few minutes. But it's still great defense by Twin Rivers.
Yeah. I think they're going to get him with a carry here. I think he took about 6 steps with that dribble. Something's not called very often.
That's a Euro step is what we've been told, Tim. That's the Euro step. And I told Terry, I don't think Campbell's in the European continent, but I guess we're still going to call the Euro step here.
Yeah.
Don't get us started. Different conversation.
That's
right?
exactly right, yeah. Being an official for years, that's one thing. Oh, Siebert with a 3. But, yes, that's one thing that a Euro step, it has to be done in a hurry. You do the slow one, it's a walk every time.
And, you know, Tim, we were talking earlier, one of the toughest calls that nobody's ever happy with what you call the block versus the charge.
Oh, yeah.
Depending on what side of the ball you're on.
That's right, yeah. I've had a few of those where my hand goes up and then it's the block charge.
Yeah.
Hand behind the back and hand on the way. Oh, which one?
I understand.
It happens. Siebert with a nice steal there, and he got fouled. That's the 4th foul of the quarter for the Royals. On the next foul, Campbell's will go to the line. Almost a steal by Twin Rivers. Weidenbender has it, drives the baseline. 3-pointer up and no good, but Campbell's will get the ball. Siebert again. Up, good looking shot. Wilkerson comes down, he's gonna go coast to coast. Shot it short, Bally with the rebound. Twin Rivers gets it back. A lot of bodies flying around again.
You know, Tim, one thing I talked about last game is the art of blocking out is a lost fundamental in basketball. Just put your body on somebody, let the ball hit the floor. The guards can pick it up. It still counts as a rebound. Just keep your guy from getting the basketball.
Now, a crucial play a while ago in the Kennett-Portageville game when Kennett player actually forces a jump ball on a free throw.
Absolutely.
Which, I know Portageville coach wanted an over the back, but really there wasn't. It was just a poor block out, which resulted in simultaneous possession there and a jump ball that went back to Kennett in a crucial time.
Absolutely.
At that point, 3-point ball game, 2-point ball game. Siebert with a 3 in and out. Boy, he's been right around the rim, but it's not going. Looks like Carr's going to pick up his first foul of the night.
You know, this game's moved quickly, Tim. It's already 1:47 left in the second period. It's moved along at a nice pace.
It has. And, since that first quarter there, I mean, the Camels have played right on pace with them now, I think if you look, like 10-10 this quarter, so those first quarter, that little lull there and the hot shooting of the Royals just put them behind the 8 ball there, so to speak. So we're going to get a foul, and that'll be the 3rd team foul on Campbell as Bally was across the back trying to play a little defense. What we got here? What are we doing 2 for? Oh, that's just 4. Yeah. Be out of bounds. A little premature there.
Again, we're still trying to get everything lined out. First couple games of the season,
That's exactly right.
We do appreciate all the guys working the clock and the books down there. That's a very difficult task.
Oh, man.
As Tim's trying to keep the book and call the game while I'm just sitting here asking Tim questions, it's easy for me to say, right, Tim?
That's right. But hey, if I don't have the book in front of me, I'll never remember these players' names. That's what's bad. You gotta at least start now. If it's the 4th or 5th game of the year, I'll be like, here you go, I know these guys.
Yeah.
But at this point in time, boy, we're just, unless we're going to say, hey, that's number 21 driving to the basket, which by now I think everybody that's listening to us probably knows number 21 for Twin Rivers, what his name is.
He's done an outstanding job hitting free throws, shooting threes, and driving to the basket. Also look good on the defensive end.
Here's a couple, and he makes the first. He'll get a second. You're right, we're down to just over a minute to play here. Up, and it's good, 36-14, 1:20 on the clock before halftime. Siebert's a good-looking sophomore for the Camels.
He sure is.
And a foul. Looks like Bally will go to the line and shoot 2 here. I was just course, the Camels do have 3 Sieberts that will start on the varsity, but if you get I call him the youngest Siebert, if you get Ethan comes up, you could have 4 Sieberts starting for the Camels.
I'm excited to see the Camels. They had, like we said, a coaching change, a few player changes. There's been some changes, so I'm excited to see. I think Campbell, tough district down there in Zenith, I think is probably going to host it. But, I'm excited about Campbell. I think they're going to have a good year.
I think so, too. Yeah, you look at that district, and Camels have to be right close to the top. But then again, you have Hayti, who's, just loaded with everybody coming back. And,
absolutely.
They started playing some of their best basketball late last year. And
it's just like, Neelyville, the Neelyville Tigers. A lot of people forget about Neelyville's in that district. I mean, Zenith Horsville is going to be a very good basketball team.
That's right.
And then, if you're in District 1 Class 2, you could have Puxico, Bernie, Charleston.
That's exactly
Oran, Advance.
Yep.
Class 2 basketball is loaded in Southeast Missouri.
It absolutely is. And of course, we were actually talking about this today. Very senior laden, though. If you look at the Camels, if you look at Puxico, you look at some of these teams they're really good. But then you look kind of at Bernie, and they're juniors. Their whole starting squad is juniors. I think they don't have a senior on the team and 7 juniors or something. So they'll, it's going to be one of those where you'll see a lot of the senior leadership probably take over, and then
it's much like Risco in 1A last year when they had 6 seniors that led that team and had 2 juniors. You have that, what do they call it, the golden generation. You have that one class that's got 6 or 7 kids. That makes a big difference in 1A and 2 if you got 6 or 7 kids in one class that can play
That's
ball.
right. Well, in these small schools, that is very odd to have that many. It's like, of course, me being from Bernie and knowing that junior class, they have 7 legitimate kids, that can play basketball. And any of those 7 will start this year, too. But anyway, they're same thing with Risco last year, and, of course, their superstar – Sammy Smith, and going on to play some college basketball, and just they've got a couple of juniors back that and a couple of supporting kids that are coming up. They won't be bad this year either.
No, they won't.
Maybe at halftime we can talk about that Campbell tournament. Siebert with a steal, and almost a nice shot.
I don't think is he going to give him the shot?
No. He was shaking his head. He shook him off, you know what I mean? But it was still, he's going to still shoot 2, though. That was a really nice effort, though, right here in the waning moments before halftime. Siebert with a steal and a one-handed, looked good from here because we were right in line with it. I thought it was in.
And, Tim, talking about Siebert and Raymer, those are 2 kids that could make a big difference on the varsity team for the Campbell Camels.
Yes, I think you'll see them being, maybe a second off the bench, third off the bench type players, and you're right. They will bring some intensity in. I wouldn't doubt if that had went. Wilkerson at the buzzer, and that's about the only 3-pointer he missed tonight. Before we sign off here, maybe we could talk a little bit about the Bernie tournament that's coming up. Of course, Bernie did get the 1 seed. I wasn't sure about, I really thought Campbell's being the defending champion that they might get the 1 seed there. But then you also had Twin Rivers that dropped out and Portageville that came in. And Portageville just, they're going to be really, really tough this year. And so they ended up with a 2 seed. And then, of course, Campbell's got the 3 seed, and then Risco and Neelyville 4-5. What's ironic about that is Risco went to Neelyville for their jamboree the other night, and I think Neelyville put them on a little bit. I had a friend that said, hey, Neelyville's really good this year, and so people might be looking over them,
And you can say what you want about the Neelyville Tigers. They can have a horrible, rough, and what I say is horrible, a 500 season. They come in district times. They guard you. They guard you, and, defense wins at the end of the year.
That's right.
When you can guard people and you can make, if you average 50 points a game, but you're going to guard somebody, it's going to make a big difference because offense comes and goes. Defense is there every night if you have the intensity and the want to play it.
That's exactly right. You're exactly right. And, that's one thing with Coach Crockett as well and talking about these Camels. He loves to play defense, and you'll see, those kids are going to get up and down the floor. He's going to push it, but he's also, if a kid's not playing defense or doesn't give the effort, he's going to be over here on the bench sitting beside him, having a little talk to. So.
And Tim, you talk about the season, those Bernie Mules with, 7 or 8 sophomores who had an outstanding run last year in the playoff, who are juniors now, who are sophomores then.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a tremendous group. I can understand how they're the 1 seed. Portageville is going to be much, much improved. Going to be very big squad. They're going to start a couple 6'6" kids.
Yes,
they're going to start
right.
a 6'3" kids, some athletic kids.
That's right.
If I told you I went to a tournament and the Risco Tigers and the Neelyville Tigers were going to be in the 4 and 5 seed,
That's
you
right.
would laugh me out of the building. I mean, so that's going to be a great tournament. You've
It
got to
surely
come
is.
watch it. It alternates between Bernie and wherever the other location is.
Campbell and Holcomb.
Holcomb.
Yeah.
So they kind of alternate, but Bernie gets it every other year, and then it goes to either Campbell or Holcomb. Great tournament. You got to come out and watch that. I'm very excited about that tournament.
Like I said, with not that Twin Rivers, wasn't, but I mean, Portageville, them being a Class 2 school most of the time, I know they were between Class 2 and Class 3, but that just brings another element in there, with them being in there. And so it should be a great tournament. And that, of course, that'll be after Thanksgiving, Monday after Thanksgiving, and that'll be the really the first big tournament around, and see how it goes. Of course, at that time, then you'll also have the Woodland tournament, and you'll have what's the other tournament up there? Is that Orion?
There's an Orion
Yeah.
tournament. It's going to be a real good tournament this year. I saw the bracket came out. I don't remember exactly what the seedings are, but they've already, it's that time of year when you're kind of, the coaches can say what they think they're going to have, but once you get on
That's
the floor,
right.
you kind of figure it out and go from there. So, I mean, it's basketball season. Like I said, it's deer season. It's 76 degrees. It's time to play basketball. Isn't that right, Tim?
That's exactly right. At least you didn't freeze in the stand last weekend, right?
That's exactly right. Well, there was not any damage to that, as you're sweating to death and you're like, what is going on here?
I think the worst thing, though, was the gnats.
Yes.
I don't know if you had to worry about them or not, but it's really hard to sit still in a stand when you have gnats just buzzing your face, But
And again, if you need to come out to this Campbell JV tournament, they always have the halftime shoot, the fundraiser for, I believe, the senior class. Come out, take some shots from the half court. Tim will be doing it in the championship game. We're going to have Tim go out there and shoot some half court shots.
Well, hey, one thing about the championship game is I won't be here.
Oh.
So, man, you guys,
Well, don't let the spoiler out of the bag too soon, Tim. We've got this all on. One thing I need to do, and I need to tell, we need to go. One thing about this is the sponsors. We've got to thank these sponsors. Yep. York's One Stop, Scott's Family Pharmacy, City of Campbell, the Campbell Volunteer Firemen, the Uptown Skate, Soapy Shack, Soapy Storage, Express Signs, Express Foods, Rick's Hair World, DC Transit, Beckett's Tree Service, Doctors John and Lisa Gardner, Danny Glass, Pastor Bikini, and FM Bank.
All right, good job there, Darren. Let's take a quick break. We'll tally up some of these scores we have here, and we'll come back and tell you who had what and who's in foul trouble. We'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. Welcome back to Campbell High School Gymnasium. We are getting ready to start the second half of play, but before we do, we're going to go over a few of these scoring. I guess we'll start with the Royals, just for the simple fact that they have a kid that has 20 points at halftime. Axel Wilkerson, 20 points and a foul. Gunnar Powell has a 3. Russell, we don't have a first name on him, but he knocked down a 3 as well. Galloway with 5. Emmons with 3. Jacob Aker with 2. Do have a couple kids in a little foul trouble, just 2. Jacob Aker has 2. Tucker Emmons has 2. Over on the Campbell side, Ethan Siebert's leading the way. He has 8 points on the night. Drew Weidenbender has 2. Matthew Bally off the bench with 4 with a bucket and 2 free throws. And Caden Raymer knocked a 3 in. Darren, we're starting the second half of play. Twin Rivers will get the ball, trapped in the corner. Off Camel. Looks like it's going to stay with Twin Rivers.
And you know, if you're Coach Crockett, you tell the kids at halftime, hey, it's 0-0. We're going to come out and win this second half. We're going to win every quarter. We're going to win this half. We're going to play hard. We're going to guard hard, and that's what's going to be the Campbell Camels this year. Really, really effort.
Absolutely. You know, and really in the second quarter of play, I think, it was tit for tat as I guess we were, 24-4 after the first period. So, it was, 14-13 quarter. So, nothing to hang your head about after that first quarter.
And, Twin Rivers came out, they were on fire. I don't think they missed a shot. I mean, Jeremy Siebert said the only one 21 missed was the last one they threw over the goal at the end of the game, or into the half. So, I mean, they were really shooting the ball well in that first half.
Yes, they were. Gunnar Powell up with the bucket after a steal. Raymer over to Siebert, and we'll get a foul. So one thing I saw, too, that Coach Crockett did, he got out of that zone. He's in a man down here this time, and maybe he's wanting to create a little more intensity, maybe even see him later on in a press or something, just to kind of change things up.
And, I mean, it may be a situation where he's like, hey, guys, I'm going to figure out who wants to play and who doesn't want to play, who's wanting to go out there and guard somebody. We're not going to sit in a zone and relax. We're going to go out and put some pressure on some people.
Bledsoe on the inside with a bucket.
Nice little give and go by Bledsoe and Gunner there. And, Campbell's looking good coming out, running some sets, playing hard. That's what you want for your team early in the season.
You're exactly right. And there will be a foul. It's going to go. Nope. Almost the and one. And that's our number 32, Aker, who will go to the line and shoot a pair.
He does a good job down in the post, kind of running some stuff through him in the post and kind of at the free throw line, kind of looking for those three-point shooters, kind of stretching out that defense.
Yes. And has a good-looking body for a kid his age. Looks like he could play outside linebacker for the Royals.
That's true.
And he'll make the second of 2. Now, I never had that kind of body. I was always a beanpole when I was in high school. 6'2" and weighed about $150. Raymer on the baseline with a nice drive. Comes up a little short. Power over to Wilkerson.
Look for 0 in the corner. He's wanting to shoot that ball.
And he will. And a little bit of a runner there. I'm not sure exactly what kind of shot that was. You ever had one of those shots?
That was more of a Hoosiers Jimmy Chitwood looking shot there.
Yeah, right.
I'm not really sure about that one. Probably not what the Twin Rivers coaching staff drew up at halftime.
That's right. A chicken shot, I think is what that's called, isn't it? Or a chicken leg shot, something like that. No. Pretty decent basketball terminology there, right?
Absolutely. We're digging deep in the terminology book at this point, Tim.
That's right. Nice deflection there, and still Raymer with a deflection. Weidenbender with a shot, comes up a little short. Oh, and he's going to be called for the foul. Coach Crockett's saying, hey, follow your shot there, follow your shot.
You know, Weinbender looks really good. He's a very athletic kid.
Sure
He
is.
just needs to get some time on the court and get a little bit more action. Have a little more confidence. I mean,
That's right.
you can't let one shot define you. You know, it's like those guys who say the way you get out of a shooting slump is you just keep shooting.
That's right. That's right. And he is a freshman. He is a freshman and another kid that will probably see some varsity time this year, too. Twin Rivers runs a really good offense. They really do. They got their shooters positioned well, and, boy, they just knock it down.
And, you know, when you're in that 2-3 zone and you're trying to really put pressure on the ball, leaves that backside open, and they do a great job of skipping that across
That's
the
right.
zone.
That skip pass is really tough on his own. You got to be really fast. Bledsoe here with a three. Oh. Twin Rivers with the rebound into the front court. They're keeping an eye on Wilkerson this half, aren't they?
I think they realize he's the shooter and they might want to guard him. Yeah, I think they're going to do a little bit better on that.
Siebert with a steal. He's going to go coast to coast. Oh, he misses it. Raymer with the rebound. He misses it. Bledsoe inside. He's going to be fouled on the floor. Looks like Powell and Emmons back in.
Twin Rivers is doing a good job of really subbing into some guys, you know. I think we talked earlier, I think we're letting some juniors play in this tournament a little bit.
Yes.
So, I mean, getting a lot of guys in, kind of getting a lot of playing time. Beginning for the season, you know, everybody needs to get a little bit up and down.
That's right. Siebert with another bucket. He leads the Campbell now. First player in double figures for them with 10. And on cue, picks up the loose ball, spin. Blocking call out front. It's already going to be team foul number 3 on the Royals here. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Our score is 44-21. Nice save there. Weidbender with the hustle. Raymer with a nice spin. He'll go to the line and shoot two. Something about that kid I just really like.
I think he's going to get some valuable minutes on the varsity. I'm really impressed by him. I'm really impressed by the younger Siebert, and I like the Weidenbender kid as well.
Sure.
I think he's really those three guys really look good.
Bledsoe as well, the Valley kid. I mean, I think just about everyone on the floor has scored tonight for the Campbells.
And one thing you could say, Coach Crockett really has these guys working hard and playing with some intensity. That's what you've got to like.
Misses the second one. Wilkerson in the front court, and he'll be fouled by Siebert. That's only his second foul.
And, you know, Tim, like we were talking, it's 44-22, but if we took out that first quarter where Campbell was a little bit punched in the mouth and kind of off balance, this game has been a nip and tuck, close game.
It has been. It's been very competitive since that first quarter. Almost a steal. Wilkerson inside. Oh, and Raymer draws the charge there. Very, very nice play. I tell you what, it takes some guts to sit in there with a kid like that coming full steam. He took it and jumped right back up.
That's, again, you know, Tim, you being a former referee, you know that is one of those deals where I just don't know how you guys call that. That is impossible for me to determine whether it's a block or a charge.
You know what you've got to do is you just have to be confident in your call.
That's all you can
That's
do.
right. You got to decide what it is and do it.
Whether you think you're right or you're wrong,
That's
you're right.
exactly right. Yeah, it's what you see. But guess what? That's whatever you call is right.
Yeah.
You know, the coach may not like it, but at the end of the day, it's the right call. We're going to have Valley's going to go to the line for two here. As he got the loose ball there, picked it up, and got hammered a little bit. He's going to miss the first one.
And, you know, that's one thing early on. You're kind of winded. You're kind of exhausted. You're trying to shoot those free throws, but you've got to shoot free throws to be a good basketball
That's
player.
right.
You've got to make those free throws.
And in the second half especially. Oh, and we're going to have a foul going the other way, and that is going to be the third one on Siebert. Only the fourth team foul, so Twin Rivers will take it out. Gunner Powell into the front court. Oh, nice little play there. Nice screen and roll there.
You know, Twin Rivers does a real good job with their sets, Tim. In between the big guy working the ball to the shooters or like coming off those screens, do a real good job getting those open shots.
Absolutely. And it looks like we are going to have the 5th team foul. Will be on Raymer. That's going to be his 3rd as well. That's 5th team foul. So 2 shots. Wilkerson's going to go to the line and try to get his first points of the second half. Caden Cobb comes to the scorer's table as he'll check in here after the first free throw. In comes Jeremy Gettings as well. How about that?
I didn't think I was going to see that, but he missed a free throw.
Wilkerson misses the first. Out comes Raymer, out comes Bally.
He looks like the kind of kid who's going to go home and shoot about 45 free throws after that.
That's right. He'll probably get off the bus and shoot them.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the second one's up and good. Siebert at the free throw line. Nice looking shot. Nice little pull up.
And, you know, Tim, like we talked about, that first quarter's a little helter-skelter. You're trying to figure out, that was a good-looking play. He's calmed down, let the game come to him, not trying to rush. And it was a good jump shot from the elbow.
Absolutely. And looks like Jacob Baker will pick up his 3rd foul as a illegal screen there. Kind of stuck his knee out on the way by. Good call there by Tyler Trover. Cobb with it, and he's going to muscle his way in. Bally with the rebound. Oh, no, that's not Bally. My bad. That's Gettings. He's going to go to the line and shoot a pair after that rebound.
That was a nice rebound in there, and he really went up strong. He was, you know, held his own.
One thing he'll learn is keep that ball up, though. I think he brought it down, and when he did, about 20 hands were on it, but he did get fouled.
You know, it's if you're 6'2", Tim, you need to play like you're 6'2". Don't play like you're 5'2".
That's right.
When you bring that ball down to your waist, you make everybody have an opportunity to get it.
That's exactly
keep the ball high.
First one's up and no good.
But it's so instinctive to bring that ball down and kind of think you need to protect it. But if you keep it up there high.
That's right. It does keep those quick 5'8" guys off of you.
That's right.
If it's up there. Gettings will shoot the second here. And it's up and no good. Siebert with a rebound. I've got to go back. Jeffrey Hunt there. But what are we going to do? We're going to go Twin Rivers basketball. I missed Jeffrey Hunt checking in the ball game, but he is in there, number 42.
With
some pressure. Absolutely. Looks like going to be an and one there. Tucker Emmons is going to pick up the bucket, and he's going to get to go to the line for the and one. Now, as an official, of course, I heard everybody in the gym right then. Every shot that goes up, everybody yell if they make it and one, and one, and one. That is a pet peeve of mine. There's going to be a guy 6 foot from you, and they're all an and one. He does miss the and one. Wilkerson gets the rebound, though. Powell's going to set things up again. Once again, Hunt out there playing some good hard defense. Backdoor cut. And that's going to be Emmons. He's going to get the bucket again.
And, you know, again, Tim, you got to be very impressed with Twin Rivers' offensive sets. They really do a good job running off screens, back screens, slips, skip passes across the zone. It's really been a clinic by Twin Rivers tonight.
They move very well without the basketball, very well.
And they're unselfish. You know, there's a lot to be said about that as well.
Cobb missed that last shot. Twin Rivers comes down with it. We're under a minute to play here in the third quarter. Kicked it out to Powell. Powell's going to shoot the jumper, and it's good. Gunner Powell with the bucket. scrambling on the floor. Looks like, I think Hunt's probably going to get to go to the line and shoot a pair here. Well, once you get into the bonus here now, no more 1-and-1, of course. You know, after 5 fouls, it's 2 shots, and there's been a lot of free throws shot here. I don't think quite as many that were shot down the stretch of that Kennett Portageville game, but.
No. And, you know, you're talking a little bit about the change, Tim. A lot of listeners may not know a little bit about the change as far as the 5 fouls versus was it the 8 foul rule, 7 foul rule?
Yeah, it was 7 fouls, it was 1-and-1, 10 fouls, it was 2. You know, and that was in a half of basketball. Now in a quarter, it's 5 fouls at the end of the quarter. Fouls are erased off the board, and then, you know, next quarter there's 5 more.
And is it kind of you think to reward better defense, or what do you think the changes, in your opinion, Tim? I'm not going to hold it, but I'm interested in what people think about that.
Yeah, I don't like it. I'll just be honest with you. I think it takes, you know, some of the strategy out of the game, you know, because let's just say, you know, it's a close basketball game and you need to foul, and then you put a kid on the line for a 1-and-1. He misses it, you get a chance at the other end. You know, you put the kid on the line for 2. You don't have quite the, you know. I guess the pressure,
right,
you know.
Right.
So
it's if I don't make this one, I still have the other one, you know, and I understand that. So, but again, I never understand.
I'm not sure what the school of thought is, though. You know, I guess we'd have to talk to Misha about that.
Let's not do that.
No, we better not. we better not even say that word, had we?
Don't say it 3 times; they'll appear.
Oh, probably wouldn't be the first time I was in trouble.
Me either, Tim. The one thing that we can all agree upon is that.
That's right. Well, if I say the wrong thing tonight, at least I'll have representation.
That's
right?
exactly 100%. 100%.
Oh, and the free throw was good. We're sitting here talking and not really paying attention to the ball game, but it's 55-25, and we got 15 seconds to play. Let's see if Camels can get a basket and get it out of the mercy rule here. Gettings on the inside. Oh, he's blocked. 4, 3. There we go. Half court heave. Oh, it was almost good. So we are right at the 30-point plateau, and that means the clock will run solid during this 4th quarter unless the Camels can get a bucket and get it down back below 30.
And, you know, again, Tim, I'd like to thank all of our sponsors for allowing us to broadcast here on Boot Hill Broadcasting, the Campbell JV Tournament, York's One Stop, Scott's Family Pharmacy, the City of Campbell, Campbell Volunteer Firemen, the Uptown Skate, Soapy Shack and Soapy Storage, the Express Signs, Express Foods, Rick's Hair World, DC Transit, FM Bank, Patrick McCaney, Danny Glass, Doctors John and Lisa Gardner, and Beckett Tree Service. You know, Tim, it's always a pleasure to be here at Campbell. They did put on a great job with the JV tournament. It's always good to be able to bring on basketball here on Boot Hill Broadcasting with you, Terry McVeigh, and, of course, Tommy Jacobs. We thank everyone for listening and sponsoring the broadcast.
Absolutely. And Campbell cheerleaders just had a nice little routine there. I was thinking that we had those cheerleaders on a card somewhere, but I don't. I have Clarkton and I have Portageville. Maybe we'll ask the boss man.
Again, I'm going to have to take full responsibility for that and blame Tommy Jacobs again, but we'll get Tommy. He'll get us a list of them.
All right, we're back to action. I was actually talking to the boss man there to see if he had those somewhere, and I'm just overlooking them. But anyway, got some new faces out there. We'll try to get them when we do it. Look like I have to get back to my. All right, we're trying to figure things out here. We'd like to recognize those Campbell cheerleaders. I could probably go down the line and name most of them, but I'm not going to because just as soon as I say, I'll miss one of them. Uh-oh, here he comes. We'll see if he gets us in line. All right, I have him in front of me. Next break, we're going to get this. All right, hey, theirs is a foul. That's going to be the first team foul. Surely we'll have a timeout here in this 4th quarter and we can recognize these fine cheerleaders of the Camels.
And, of course, if you want to do that now, I think people would understand. It's whatever you want to do, Tim. I mean, you know, the cheerleaders go unappreciated a lot of times, and they do a great job, putting a lot of hard work, and you got to love those cheerleaders for doing what they do.
I tell you what, we'll do that this time, and if there's something that's exciting, more exciting than me reading this list happens, you just chime right in, okay?
I will, yes, sir.
All right, we have the senior captain, Briley Henderson, juniors, Harper Akridge, Dylan Coleman, Ryan Durham, Isabel Dyer, Katie Hensley, who's your junior captain, Gabby Middleton, sophomores, Briley Allen, Ava Jones, Presley Tate, and the freshmen, Lauren Burke, Mally Durham, Taylor Hill, Anna Peters, and Annison Williams. So that is your cheerleaders who you just saw there at that last break. Looks like we got, of course, did I miss anything?
You did a great job. That was the highlight of our broadcast. So between what you and I have done,
second half.
That's been you did it right, money in the bank.
All right, and guess what? We've got another game after this one. We're going to have Clarkton and Greenville up, which should be another good basketball game, I hope.
I think it's going to be exciting. You know, Greenville has a guy we graduated last year who's playing for Three Rivers, Easton Evans.
Yes.
Excellent player. I saw him play
yes.
some in college this year. Does a great job with Three Rivers. And Clarkton, I think Clarkton has got is there going to be a surprise team in that 1A District 1 with Cooter and Risco? They're going to be a real team to watch.
I tell you what, and maybe not this year, but I'm telling you what, the future is bright for Coach Cole McBroom and those Reindeer, because they've got a junior high bunch that's just lights out. Their sophomore class, that's, their freshman class. I mean, they've really got some young talent coming up. And even if it's not this year, a year away, 2 years away, once they get started, boy, they're going to be awfully good.
And, Cole McBroom does a great job at Clarkton doing the junior high and the high school. Outstanding coach, extremely talented. 3-time defending district champions, there. They won it 3 years in a row, three-peat.
Oh, yes.
Kind of surprised, but they do a great job playing basketball at Clarkton.
They surely do. They sure do. I think the 8th graders this year just completed an undefeated season. Just last week won the I guess it's the Fisk tournament now, but it's a Twin Rivers tournament. And, that's a really tough tournament with some larger schools, and they were able to do it. I think the 7th grade actually got second, too. Maybe only had 1 loss, maybe 2 losses on the year, I know. But I know that, boy, they're coming up with some really good talent, and they are going to be a team to watch in the future.
It reminds me of those teams like Bernie in the past. You look at the Bernie squads, their junior high teams, how they kind of develop and things of that nature.
Yes.
And, you play a lot of basketball together. That makes a big difference when you play a lot of basketball together. That's the key. Everybody wants to travel around and do different AAU teams and things of that nature. Playing with your friends in the summer and during the winter and the fall really makes it more cohesive when you get into the basketball season.
I think you look at that Puxico team right now and what, the success they've had the last few years, and that's what they had. They just had kids that just played together since junior high, since 5th and 6th grade, and just, just created that chemistry that they have, and, boy, it sure is paying dividends for them now. They were going to be good anyway, but I heard that they did get a move in. The big kid from East Carter moved in.
That is correct. They've added another big guy in the post to go with Jet Hancock and Leighton Borchard.
That's right.
And
really all they lost was the big Zimmerman kid from last year, so they replaced him. So, boy, nice play there. Stepped on the line, though.
And, we talked a little about tournaments down the road. Of course, the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament is going to have Puxico in it. It's going to have Bernie in it.
That's right.
Dexter will be in it. Risco will be in it, it's my understanding. I think Risco might be in it again. There's going to be a lot of good basketball that time of year.
And then, of course, you always have Dexter, who's going to have a good squad. They've got everybody back. Kennett, of course, the Portageville team we talked about earlier. I mean, boy, when you're talking about that, there's not really any, there's a lot of parity, I guess.
Absolutely.
There's not as much as the, and I hate to say this because I'm not talking bad about it, but, first day of the U-High Christmas tournament, or I guess it's the Southeast Missourian Christmas tournament now. I always call it the U-High. Not very many good games,
No.
112 to 22 or something, that's not, pretty tough to call those games.
Absolutely.
Hey, Weidenbender down the lane, really nice looking drive. He couldn't get it to go, but boy, that's a good looking drive. But yes, sir, I think the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament is always one of my favorite ones. I take off that whole week. I go up there and watch it from the first game to the last game until the last, sometimes in the losers bracket, I may skip a little bit there, but there's always some really good basketball there.
Absolutely.
And they have those comfortable chairs up top, too, so you can sit there all
If
day.
you can get there and then latch onto those,
That's right.
I remember one year they used to sell those things. You could reserve them, and I got
Oh.
my parents for it, and they loved that thing. And then they stopped doing it, and my parents were like, well, we're not going back anymore
Yeah.
if we can't reserve those seats. But, and of course, you got to give it out to the broadcast by the radio stations. Really, really great place to play basketball there.
It is. It sure is. Looks like we're at the end of the ball game. We're going to have the final score of 67-29. We're just going to go ahead and just sign off and take a break here and see if we can catch our wind again. And we'll be back here 7 or 8 minutes and bring you the last game of the night. And also, you guys stay tuned to it with that game because we're going to have the Campbell coach here at halftime and see what Coach Crockett has to say about some of the goals and expectations he has for his Camels for this year. So, all right, we'll see you guys in just a few minutes. play-by-play, okay? I'll do the color.
Good evening, Boot Hill broadcast listeners. I am Melissa Schatz, and we are joining you for the last game of the night. The matchup is going to be between the number 3 Clarkton Reindeer and the number 6 Greenville Bears. Joining me, I also have Tim Gage, who's going to do the play-by-play.
Oh, I'm doing the play-by-play. Okay. I thought, do you want to flip a coin? No, that's all right. I don't care to do the play-by-play. I don't at all. I just, I know when I had Mr. Todd with me before, you know, he kind of said, hey, you're doing the play-by-play, I'm doing the color. I said, okay. So now second one of the night. So I guess I'll just look like a glutton, don't I?
I'm coming back into the game. I've not done a game in a while.
Okay. Well, I tell you what we'll do. We'll just tag team it then.
Sounds good
we'll
to
do
me.
a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and hey, it's
Looking at this book because these are not teams I'm familiar with.
That's exactly right. And you know, early in the season here, you know, our listeners will understand if we butchered a little bit.
Oh,
and
100%.
Not knowing these kids, like we're saying, it's kind of as we go, you know.
Yes. Starting off with the starting lineups for Greenville, we have number 3, who is going to be Ryden Joy. Number 21, who is going to be
Ryder
Irons. Number 22, who is going to be Truman Kennard. Number 23, who is going to be Clayton. And number 30, who is going to be Gavin Henson. Then jumping over to the home team, we have number 1, Justin Castro. We have number 20, who is going to be Sergio Juarez. We're going to have number 22, who is Braxton Coward. Number 30, who is Caleb Redden. And number 23, I believe I have not caught him yet. 25.
Yes.
And that is going to be Isaac Mendezo.
Yes. Yeah, you will see both the Cowart and the Redden kid. They'll both see a lot of varsity time this year, so they'll definitely be players to watch for the Reindeer as we get ready to jump them up.
We are kicking off the 4th and final game of the first night of the Campbell JV Tournament. We've seen 3 very intense games before this: Neelyville and Holcomb, Kennett and Portageville, which was a fantastic game, and then Twin Rivers and Campbell. Moving into this game, we will find out who will be playing Twin Rivers and who will be playing Campbell on Monday night.
That Campbell Twin Rivers game, you know, Twin Rivers jumped out front and got a 20-point lead early on, but that's basically how it stayed. So it was a very competitive game after that.
It was.
And we're going to see here. Campbell's going to get a basket. We'll see if we're going to count the basket.
The basket was good.
They are counting the basket.
And to the line, we've got Sergio Juarez for the Clarkton Reindeer.
With a good old-fashioned three-point play.
I saw your pin.
That's fine.
Go one of my own.
Okay, you keep that side, I'll keep this side. How about that? We're going to get this right. He's going to miss the free throw. Here come your Bears. Man-to-man defense by the Reindeer. Look like Greenville's having a little hard time figuring it out. Very good defense by the Reindeer.
Absolutely. Going into this, I've heard that this Clarkton team moving up is going to be very powerful in the coming years for them.
They are. They absolutely are. That's, like I said, we talked about this earlier in the last game. You know, their sophomore class, which you're seeing 30, 22, very good. They got some good freshmen. Their 8th grade class went undefeated this year, just lights out. Their 7th grade class, I think, only lost 1 game this year. So, yeah, the future is very, very bright. Very bright.
It's going to be a turnover for the – no, it's not going to be a turnover. It's going to go off for Greenville. I thought they got it on.
Yeah.
Clarkton's number 22 coming down the floor. There's going to be a foul on Greenville's number 22.
Yeah. Well, Coach Cole McBroom, he's intense already. Here we are just a minute into the contest. He's saying, hey, we're going to get after it. Nice pass. Very nice pass. Very nice play. That's number 20. That's Juarez again with the bucket. He's got Clarkton's 4 points as they lead 4-0 with 5:45 left to go here in the first quarter.
And he's a freshman.
Yes, he is.
Wow. Number 23 for Greenville is going to make it a 3. It's going to make it a 4-3 ball game.
That's right. That's Clayton. We don't have a first name for him. Somebody wants to fill us in on that one, or we may try to go get it at halftime. Redden with a nice move. Very nice move on the baseline. He gets the bucket. Kid's got a nice body on him. Three-pointer. Clarkton with the rebound. You'll see Clarkton run a very patient offense.
Absolutely, and
Take good
Greenville, a
shots.
very tight defense.
That's right. It's a three-pointer. It's Castro, isn't it? I
To
believe
it
that's
look
his
like.
name. I'm pretty sure it's number 1 Castro.
Clarkton's junior varsity team, mostly freshmen, is looking very strong.
Yes, they are.
They are not playing like your typical freshman team.
No, they aren't. But a lot like that Twin Rivers team that we saw earlier.
There's going to be a timeout by Greenville.
Yeah, they're going to see if they can maybe get things going in their direction. It's been basically all the Reindeer early on as they have a 9-3 lead, and we're just not even halfway through this first quarter.
I fear this is going to be a very intense game, which is going to be a fantastic ball game for us to watch.
That's right.
Earlier on in the night, I know I mentioned the ball games. Neelyville and Holcomb played. Neelyville topped Holcomb 62-17. Neelyville moved to the winner side of the bracket, Holcomb to the consolation side. But the second ball game of the night, Kennett and Portageville, was the 4-5. And Kennett and Portageville played a tough game. One 5-point win is all that Kennett got, 37-32, where Kennett moves on to play Neelyville on Monday night, and Holcomb is going to play Portageville. And then into the third game of the night, Twin Rivers did take Campbell 67-29 in a very back-and-forth ball game. It just didn't seem to fall for Campbell in their shots.
That's right. And the winner of this game, I guess, will take on the Royals, and the loser
The Campbells.
will take on the Campbells.
All of those ball games taking place on Monday night.
That's right. Now, that Neelyville-Kennett game will be a very good contest.
It will be fantastic.
Yep.
And I think that if either one of those teams, Neelyville or Kennett, if they make it through and the winner of this game, I feel like the winner side of the bracket is going to be a very tough semifinal matchup.
Oh, I think you're right.
And I think the championships as well.
You're exactly right. You've got,
Four
either team,
very
yes,
stacked
that's right.
teams.
Either team that wins this one right here, but early on it looks like it will be the Clarkton, and I'm just telling you, you got those 4 teams that are pretty
It's going to be
tough.
a foul on Greenville's number 3.
Yep. I think Tyler Trover there gave him the benefit of the doubt and said, hey, get your hand out of there, get your hand out of there. And then when he left it in there, he went ahead and whistled him out and said, young man, that's going to be your second foul.
And it's going to be early on for a second foul. It's going to be a turnover by the Reindeer. Number 21 for the Bears bringing it down the floor. We're going to look to move a quick offense with a very quick-moving defense for the Clarkton Reindeer, speeding up their offense. Shot's going to be no good, and it's rebounded by Clarkton.
Redden with the big board there. Good block out. And he's going to come down and shoot a 3.
Oh, it's going to be short, but there's going to be a push on the play.
That's right. I think they called that on the irons, number 21. That'll be his first foul of the night. Out of bounds to the Reindeer.
There's going to be 2 shots. We're going to go to the line.
We're already on 5 team fouls. Boy, I'm not paying attention, am I?
3 minutes and 34 seconds left in the first quarter, and we are going to the line. And on the line is going to be Juarez. He's going to shoot for 2.
He's been a majority of their offense tonight.
I feel it's probably not going to stop there. The first one's going to be good. I feel we are going to see a lot of him tonight, this tournament, and probably this season.
Absolutely, you will. And you'll see him playing on the JV and the varsity level as well. He'll get some playing time up. He'll come off the bench, I'm sure, for Coach McBroom and give him some quality minutes. Good-looking young man.
And second's also going to be good. That's going to be 2 for Juarez, and he's going to be 2 for 3 on the free throws with 6 points. There's going to be a foul on the Clarkton Reindeer. It's going to be against Jones.
Greenville has had a hard time figuring out this defense.
That Juarez with a very good block.
He's so long.
There's going to be another foul. And I believe that's going to be against Redden. Foul's going to be on Redden, and it was on the shot. So we are going to send number 15 to the line.
He's going to shoot 3.
That's going to be Whitlock.
Guess I better do my job over here. hadn't I? I'm doing too much watching.
He's going to knock the first, and he's going to go for the second.
He's going to make that one as well.
Lining up for the third. This is going to be good on the play.
Missed it.
Redden with the rebound.
Nice outlet pass.
It's going to be Castro for 2. Clarkton moving a very quick offense and running a very quick defense against Greenville, speeding up their offense.
Nice rebound there.
Mendoza's going to go down for the ball, and he's going to be on the line. It's going to go back to Greenville.
Nice
Mendoza
strip.
with the steal.
That's a nice strip. And then he gets it taken back away. Clarkton's defense is very scrappy.
It is very scrappy, but it is very effective. They are speeding up Greenville, and you can tell that there is a little bit of frustration with that. Redden with the block and the ball.
What a spin move.
And the basket is going to be... Oh, we had 2 different calls there.
Yeah.
Under the basket is going to call on the floor, so he's going to shoot 2.
Yeah, that is his call.
Juarez seeing the line for the 3rd time just this quarter.
And he missed one.
Greenville's substituting.
That's right. Henson comes in for Irons. Irons picks up his 2nd foul here in the 1st quarter.
Lots of fouls very early on.
Sure is.
The 2nd's going to be good.
All right. Looks like
Well,
12 just picked up a foul on the rebound, pushing the back.
it's going to be Jones. That's going to be his 2nd. Did they give him the point?
They did give him the point.
Okay.
13-5 is our score. 2 minutes and 25 seconds to go in a pretty slow 1st quarter here. It seemed like the Campbell game just flew by, but we've had quite a few fouls. I guess we've had 10 fouls now. 9 fouls, I guess, already called. I think that might have been the 10th one there. And we still have 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in this 1st quarter.
Just adjusted the scoreboard to give him the 1 point.
I've got 5 on my side. What do you have on your side?
I have 14 now.
All right, we are good. We are good. 14-5 is our score. 2 minutes and 24 seconds left to go.
Number 30 is going to go to the line for Greenville off of the foul that came from Mendoza. It's going to be his 1st.
That's Henson, who just checked in for Irons a while ago, and we'll see what he does on the free throw line here. So he's going to shoot a pair. First one's up and good.
With a beautiful shot.
Kind of look like your shot.
Probably not anymore.
Oh, okay. Miss those days yet?
Little bit.
A little bit? Okay.
Redden with the rebound for the Clarkton Reindeer coming down the floor. He's going to take it all the way for 2 and get fouled. The basket's going to be good, and there is Redden, who is going to go to the line.
Looks like Clayton picked up the foul there.
It's going to be his 2nd.
Yep. Yes, you have Clayton's and Irons, who are really, I wouldn't say their best two players, but one of their best two players, or two of their best two players, I guess is the right way to say that.
Basket by Redden is going to be good. It's going to give him 5 points. Mendoza with the steal is going to run it out of bounds, and it's going to be turned back over to Greenville.
Once again, there's that Clarkton defense. It's just hands in the passing lane and just up, playing really hard. Good, hard-nosed man-to-man defense. They're going to give people some problems this year.
Absolutely.
I know Clarkton will join Risco and Cooter in a pretty competitive Class 1 District 1, and I can see these Reindeer being right in the mix with them.
I saw that earlier, and that is going to be a very competitive district. Almost as competitive as the Class 2 District 1.
Or Class 2 District 2.
That one is in Class 2 District 3.
Yes.
Is where Bernie and Alton and all of them ended up.
Yeah, Bernie, let's see. Bernie, Puxico, Charleston,
Yes.
the three there in that district. And then, of course, down here,
You got
Campbell,
Hayti and South
Hayti and
Pim.
South Pim. You're absolutely right. You got both Campbell and South Pim with a new coach this year, so that'll be interesting.
And Hayti returning nearly all of their team.
They are returning their whole team. They
And
really
it
are.
is, and they won last year in a very good matchup, and it was a beautiful game. They are a fantastic team to watch.
They are.
It's going to be a block on Redden.
Yes.
He's going to pick up his second. We are still in the first quarter, folks, with
Yeah.
a minute left.
He wanted to take the charge there, but didn't say set long enough. He kind of was falling
He was
back.
still running with
He
it.
sure was.
The score is 17-6, and we have got a Greenville Bear on the line. I believe it is number 23.
And that's going to be Clayton. He's going to shoot a pair. Going to miss the first one. Free throws can come back to haunt you. They hit their free
Absolutely.
throws in this first thing here. It could be a lot closer contest. That's the third free throw that they've missed there. See how some of these younger kids that are coming in the game now, you got some foul trouble, so both teams have some other kids coming in, and he's going to miss both of those.
It's going to be Juarez with the rebound, and he's going to go all the way. It's going to be a no good, and he's going to get his ball.
That was a nice steal. Didn't give up on it.
Mendoza for two, and Juarez going back up. Neither shot is good, and it's going to be rebounded by the Greenville Bears. But there's going to be a steal by the Clarkton Reindeer, and that's going to be number 12. That's going to be Jones for his first 2 points of the ball game. Juarez with the steal. Number 22 with the shot. That is going to be Cowart. That's going to be his first two of the ball game, and there's going to be a timeout with 23.5 seconds left in the first.
That's right, 21-6. There's that little spurt by Hawk on that defense, that press, and just Greenville couldn't handle it, and just back-to-back buckets there. And it was already an 11-point game, but it went from 11 to 15 in about 15 seconds there.
A very beautifully played defense by the Clarkton Reindeer.
Clarkton's this younger group is all they're advertised. They really look good. And
Absolutely.
I tell you what, they can give any of the teams that we've talked about earlier that we've seen, they're going to be right in that mix. Like you said, that's going to be a great Final Four on Monday night on the winner's side there.
Absolutely. And some of Portageville giving Kennett a run for their money. If they
That's
end up in
right.
the consolation championship, that's going to give somebody a good run for their money too.
That's right. Not that we're counting Greenville out here,
We
not
are
that at
not.
all. But 15-point lead here early on. They're just looking like they're in the driver's seat, but anything can happen. I'm sure that the Bears will not be quitting.
No.
Matter of fact, going coast to coast.
There's going to be a foul called.
We're going to shoot two here.
It's going to be on Cowart. That's going to be his first foul of the night.
I don't have number 5 on the book over here.
Number
so.
15.
Oh, is it 15? Well, Whitlock then. He's going to miss that one. He gets the second one to go, though. 3 out of 5 from the line tonight for Whitlock.
Castro bringing the ball up the floor for Clarkton. We're going to look to move the ball and get another point scored within the next 10 seconds. Board is no good. Greenville with the rebound.
Half-court shot is
good!
Oh!
By Whitlock. He is
That's
going to
right.
put in the half-court shot to finish the quarter 21-10. Clarkton Reindeer leading the Greenville Bears. That was a beautiful half-court shot.
Wow. Whitlock just doubled his out point for the night. He went from 3 to 6 right there with that beautiful shot. And he knew what he was doing the whole way. Just kind of watched him there, and he kind of lined himself up and then let her heave. And maybe, did he practice maybe during the halftime of the last one? He might have.
He might have. I might have missed that.
I know someone made one because we were up here talking about the Bernie tournament, and lo and behold, the crowd kind of cheers, and we look up, and kid was celebrating. Threw a half-court shot in, but I don't think it was Whitlock, but maybe he just watched and got some pointers there. But 21-10, that definitely makes it a lot better-looking score. I don't know, 21-7, 21-10, I guess, you know.
Hey, 11 points versus 14.
That's right.
It is.
Absolutely.
Hey, 20 points is doable. 11's even more doable as long as they put their mind to it.
That's right.
For a second, Boot Hill Broadcasting would like to thank a few of our sponsors, including York's One Stop, Scott's Family Pharmacy, City of Campbell, Campbell Volunteer Fire Department, Uptown Skate, and the Soapy Shack and Storage. We would not be able to put on our broadcast without you, so we thank you for your support. And we just kicked off the second quarter of this final ball game of the night. Greenville looking to drive, and there's going to be a foul. It's going to send number 4 to the line for Greenville, and the foul is going to belong to number 22, Cowart. That's going to be his second of the night.
Some fouls kind of piling up for the Reindeer here.
Did.
First one's up and in. That's number 4, Reynolds. Back to single digits. 21-12 is our score.
Mendoza bringing the ball up the floor for Clarkton. Greenville spreading their defense out a little bit. They're not just playing below the 3.
Another
With a steal. Juarez going to pick up a foul. It's going to be his first of the night. Juarez had the right idea going into that. I think he just had the wrong placement.
That's right. It's really hard to block a shot from behind like
Absolutely.
that. Squared up, you know, arms outreached, you know. They're going to go? Nope. Doesn't go down.
But on the other hand, Joy played that very well. He knew exactly where both the defenders were and played right into it to where he got it.
That's right. Once again, these free throws are looming large. I mean, this is a 9-point game, and they've missed 5, so could very easily be a closer contest. He's going to miss number 6.
Juarez rebounding into Redden. Redden going up for 2. Shot's going to be no good, and Greenville's going to come away with the rebound that gets loose, and they're going to go after it.
Be a foul on the Bears.
It's going to belong to number 4. Clarkton's going to have the ball on their end.
That's Reynolds' first foul.
Clarkton looking to move the ball quick, score quick, working the Greenville defense.
Greenville staying in that 2-3 zone, kind of laid it out inside, and Redden's going to score here.
It's going to be on the floor.
On the floor, before the shot there.
That was a beautiful play between the 3 of them right there in the corner, though. With this Clarkton team, I'm seeing a lot of basketball intelligence.
Yeah.
They know where to put it and where they are, and lots of chemistry.
You know, against that 2-3 zone, if you get it to the short corner, it's really hard to defend from there.
Absolutely.
Because that's, you know,
You're stretching your defense.
That's right. And then you got your bigs, you know, coming down the lane, Redden like that, and Redden with a nice little shot.
His first 2 of the quarter.
23-12. Just under 6 minutes to play here before halftime. Clarkton remains in that man-to-man. That's going to be offense.
It's going to be a charge. I believe that's going to belong to Reynolds, and that would probably be his second of the night.
It will be his second. He's picked up 2 in the last 2 or 3 minutes here. He's going to stay on the floor. Oh, nice steal there.
It's going to be by Whitlock, I believe.
It is.
Whitlock really coming out in the last couple minutes of the first quarter and this quarter.
Wow, long 3 by Reynolds there. 8-point ball game.
I believe that we spoke too soon.
I think
Greenville is
so.
giving Clarkton a run for their money.
Since we said that, I think it's been really all Greenville from that point. I think when we said that the score was 17 to 4?
Juarez with the 2 underneath.
17-6, my bad. So since that time, you know, before that bucket, they had been outscored 9-6.
I feel we've seen a few new players for Greenville that did not start for them, but then have trickled in the last couple minutes. Whitlock and Reynolds being 2 key players for their offense and their defense. Clarkton with the steal. He's going to go all the way. It's going to be no good. Juarez is going to go up with it with a couple of Greenville Bears, and they are going to come away with it. Greenville coming down. Redden could not get to him. It's going to belong to number 23.
I'll find him. Clayton again. Looks like Clarkton's going to slow the pace down here a little bit and run a little offense. Redden on the inside, he kicks it back.
Juarez is going to try to drive the line into Redden for 2. It's going to be no good, but he's going to get his own rebound and go back up. That is going to be Caleb Redden for 2.
That wide body, when he gets position on the inside, he's hard to stop.
Absolutely, and Juarez plays right into knowing exactly where to get it to him.
That's right. Once again, like I said, he drove the baseline there, broke the defense down, and then Redden was wide open on the block, and he finished.
Greenville going up for 2. It's going to be no good, but they're getting their own rebound, and there is going to be a foul. It's going to belong to Caleb Redden. It's going to be his 3rd of the ball game.
He's going to stay in the ball game here. I guess Coach McBroom has some confidence in him that he won't do it. Another long 3, no good. Redden with the board.
Three's going to be no good by number 22 for the Clarkton Reindeer, and the rebound is going to go to the Greenville Bears. Bringing the ball down the floor is Reynolds. He's going to go up for 2. It's going to be no good, and the rebound's going to go to Redden.
Handles the ball nicely for a big man.
Redden.
Redden again.
Going to get it for 2. That is Caleb Redden. There's going to be a timeout. We've got 2 minutes and 23 seconds left in the second. 29 Clarkton, 17 Greenville.
McBroom with another timeout there. He wants to set his defense up here. Knows it's a big possession. If they can get a stop here and then a bucket, extend that lead a little more.
Absolutely.
Well, let's talk about the the Clarkton cheerleaders here. We'll just start with the way they are on here. Looks like freshman Isabel Garrison, freshman Arissa Vincent. Yep, freshman Braylon Byers, freshman, is it Akoya White?
Akoya White is what I'm
All right,
seeing.
Gotcha. Sophomore Michaela Davis, sophomore, help me out. Lila Ladder Henderson? Hernandez. Oh, man. Yeah, Tabitha Rivera, Braylee Williams, both sophomores. Junior Rayleigh Harmon, junior Miranda Hernandez, senior Cheyenne Napier, and senior Vanessa Zapata. The coach is Lisa Newton. Sorry if we butchered those names a little bit.
We do apologize.
We tried our best. 3 from the corner.
No good, and the rebound is going to go off of the Clarkton Reindeer and be turned over to the Greenville Bears.
I'm impressed that Clarkton stayed in the man-to-man this whole ball game.
Absolutely. It's very, very scrappy, and it's very tiring.
Sure is. Well, you played that man, and it absolutely takes a lot out of you.
It does, and it'll wear you out quick, especially in the first quarter.
But, that's right. But if you're a good defender and you're in shape, that's the best defense there is.
That foul is going to belong to number 22, and that is going to be his third for Cowart. Still in the first half, 1:48 until the half.
And another missed free throw. I hate to keep harping on that, but
it would be a much closer ball game.
1, 2, 3. They've missed 8 free throws up until this point.
And they're down by 12.
Well, that's right. Just thinking how close that ball game would be. He does make the second one.
Clarkton moving the ball quickly, getting the ball down the floor in 2 passes. Juarez looking to move. He's going to go up. It's going to be no good off of Mendoza's hand, and it's going to be turned over to the Greenville Bears.
Greenville just won't go away. They just keep keeping it. I know it's a 10-point lead, 11-point lead at this point, but, they very well could have folded the tents earlier. And
Clarkton getting up and in their face, and there's going to be a jump ball called. Juarez on the other end of it with Reynolds. I know we were talking about Clarkton just a little bit, but the last few years we have seen some very good teams come out of Greenville, JV and varsity. They have had some very beautiful teams making it a pretty decent run in the OVC tournament.
That's right. They've got a kid that that was a nice little breakaway there. They have a kid, of course, was the cornerstone, like you're talking about, the last couple of years that actually plays for the Raiders right now at Three Rivers.
I believe I know who you're talking about.
Yep. I can't call his name at this point, but he is. He's a good player, and he is. He's there playing on the next level.
Did his last name happen to be Porter?
Nope.
Not that one?
Not that one.
He was also a very key part of their team.
Uh-huh.
A 3 is going to be good, and that is going to belong to Castro.
Yeah, Porter was a very good baseball player, too, and I'm sure he's playing on the next level somewhere. Sure was. Another 3.
It's going to belong to Reynolds.
Just keeps knocking them down. Still 11-point contest. And another turnover by Clarkton.
Be some substitutes for Greenville.
That's right. 32-21. See Coach Dave Crockett making his way up. We're going to have a little interview with him here at halftime. We'll talk about the Camels and what they are doing as they get ready to get started. They'll play the day after Thanksgiving over in the New Madrid's River Bend tournament, and then the following week they'll start the tournament on Monday night at the Bernie tournament. That's
Absolutely.
right.
Well, Camels are going to be very busy, and on the flip side, the girls are going to be that same week. They will take off to Hayti for the Al Jackson Classic.
That should be a good one for them. I'm really excited. They added a group of freshmen in there with those sophomores who were really good. Caitlin Weinbender, the only senior on the team, they surprised a lot of people last year, and I think they'll even be better this year.
Absolutely.
If nothing more, they'll have some depth this year that they didn't have.
And one thing, that is going to be Castro with another 3. The girls, what a lot of people don't realize is the Al Jackson is actually a very small setup of the Boot Hill Conference Tournament for the girls.
It surely is. That's right.
Missing just, I believe it's Malden and Holcomb, or maybe Holcomb's in that one. Missing 2 teams out of the Boot Hill Conference. It is a pre-conference tournament, and it is a beautiful turnout with a couple of Arkansas teams.
That's right. The Armor Ale, I guess, that you have in there.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
A very tough Portageville team that's always produced.
Always tough. They are very tough. And
A very strong girls program is what they have.
They have.
Miss Kelly has done a beautiful job with that team every year.
She sure has.
But
it just seems like that she just rebuilds year after year.
Absolutely.
You graduate a couple of girls, but then, hey, she has someone that just steps up.
She has 5 more, and she will sub them 5 in, 5 out.
That's right. Coach Fowler, she does get after it.
She does.
All right, we're going to sign off just for a minute here. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and we're going to have Campbell coach Dave Crockett is going to be here and talk to us about some of the upcoming things that we have going on. We'll be back with you in just 1 minute. All right, welcome back. That was a short break. We're here with Coach Dave Crockett. Coach Crockett, I guess you're coming off. I mean, we can talk about the JV just a little bit first. You and Coach Moore kind of got your season underway. Not a very good first quarter, but after that, it seemed like you had a good effort and things kind of looked a lot better.
Yeah, we came out, a little tight, not playing like we're capable of, not playing together, trying to do too much one-on-one, too much by ourselves. And, that's why I told them after the first quarter, I'm like, guys, just relax and play the game. Let it come to you, and you'll be surprised. Defensively, we weren't talking. They shot really well. I mean,
They shot
nothing.
lights out.
Yeah, nothing against anything. They're a good team, and we knew that. I knew they could shoot it, but we've got to do a better job communicating on defense and getting to the shooters. And then we got to finish the play by blocking out, and that's something even last night in the Jamboree the varsity struggled with, and that's something we really harped on today, and we're going to work on next week in practice because we got to do a better job. Talking on defense, same thing as last night at times, and blocking out and rebounding.
Yeah, well, let's talk about that Jamboree last night over at Donovan, playing a very good Alton team, and then, right back with Donovan, who's much improved,
Yes.
and then Summersville at the end of the night there. But had to be pretty impressed with that.
We were, we came out a little flat, and once again, we brought a couple guys off the bench, and, man, they created a spark, and we kind of got things rolling. And then once we got warmed up and made some shots, against Alton, we didn't shoot the ball well at all. We had wide open looks and good, we were running our offense, getting good shots. That's why I told my guys, the shots will fall. Just keep playing,
right.
and keep doing the things that we're talking about every day in practice, executing. And I said, eventually the shots are going to fall, and they will. I mean, we're a good shooting team. It's the first part of the year. So,
That's right.
I don't want to be playing my best basketball right now. I want to be getting,
right.
close to February. I want to be really tightening it down and getting everything, just worked out.
Well, and not making any excuses here, but, new coach with a new program here,
Right.
you have to get acclimated to what the kids are. And
Yes.
I know you played some summer basketball.
Right.
You guys got after it a bit, and you guys, kind of getting your chemistry and,
Yes.
and everything going. But, it takes a regular season to really get that going and get things going. And that Jamboree's kind of a small taste of
Yes.
it, but.
No, I was pleased. Like I said, we watched film today and we talked. I was like, guys, there's nothing major that we've got to change. We allowed a lot of things to happen just because we didn't execute our part. So, I was really impressed.
And as the night went on, you could just tell the kids did get better.
Yes.
The offense did flow a little better. The shots did start falling.
Right. Yes.
Things like that. And like you said, you are going to be a very good shooting team. You have a really good core there.
Right.
And I guess you will kick things off here the day after Thanksgiving. Get to go over New Madrid and play in that, which is always a fun little tournament to go over and play in. I guess it's not really a tournament, more of a showcase,
right.
Over at the River Bend.
Yes.
And then the following Monday, boy, that you get kicked off in a very competitive Bernie tournament. You're talking about 5 teams right there. Not to leave out the bottom 3 at all, but there's 5 teams that are going to be really good. When your 5th seed is Neelyville,
yes,
that's going to be
it's going to be a dogfight every single time we step on the floor in that tournament. We know that, so we got to come ready to play.
That's right. That's I know we were talking earlier when I had one of my cohorts here and said, it's 70 degrees outside. You really can't go deer hunting. So I guess it is basketball season, right?
It is, absolutely.
So, and that's what we all look forward to. It's one of our favorite times of the year. Not that we don't like football, not that we don't like volleyball, not that we don't like baseball and softball, but I think basketball is still king in Southeast Missouri,
Yes.
And, we appreciate you coming up here and stopping by and talking to us. Any comments, any goals for this year that –
we talk every day. We want to be better today than we were yesterday, and that's where we're headed. Like I said, we started out last night. We want to be better every time we get on the floor. From the first scrimmage against Alton to the last scrimmage against Summersville, we improve, and that's what we want to do every single day. And I really love this group. I think we're definitely capable of making a deep run if things fall right. We go. It's not going to be easy. Our districts came out today,
I saw that.
Man,
yes.
it's definitely, it doesn't get any easier, but that's okay.
Sure.
Hey, you want to just keep working, and like I said, we're working toward February.
Yeah,
so.
And you look at those districts and the way they cut out. I mean, I don't think it would be an easy district,
No.
in Southeast Missouri either way, because if you look at the South District, and you look at the Hayti, the South Bend, and the Campbell, and you look at the North District, and you see Puxico, who's, Final Four last year, everybody basically back, and the one player that didn't have back, they got a replacement.
Right.
So, and then, then you've got a pretty talented Charleston bunch, and then you throw Bernie in there as well. So,
and Chaffee's supposed to be very improved. Sure. And then Oran's
always good.
Yes, they're like a Bernie. You can never count Oran out. I mean, it's definitely going to be, a lot of fun here in Southeast Missouri in the next couple of months, watching everything. And like I said, I'm excited. I'm glad to be back into basketball, a couple years away, but man, I love it. And kids are working hard, they're coachable, and I really expect big things out of this group.
A lot of excitement in the town, too. People are really talking about the basketball team and know that you guys are going to do good things this year. And I can't wait to get things kicked off, too.
Right.
I'll be out of town. I'll miss you over there at the River Bend, but, hey, I'll be there Monday night.
Hey, we appreciate
we'll be cheering the Camels on and see if we can get that first-round victory and get into that Final Four there, because that's going to be a tough one.
Yes, it is. We appreciate it.
All right. Coach Crockett, we sure appreciate you, and good luck down the road. We'll be talking to you again.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Boot Hill Broadcasters, Alyssa here again. I'm joining you just a couple minutes before we start the third quarter. I want to jump on here and thank the rest of our sponsors that we have, and these sponsors have served us in football season, rolling into basketball season, and they have also been sponsors that have returned year and year again to help us, and we are so grateful for them. We have Express Signs here in Campbell, Express Foods here in Campbell, Rick's Hair World, DC Transit, FM Bank, Patrick Mahaney, Danny Glass, Doctors John and Lisa Garner, and Beckett Tree Service. We just want to take a moment to thank all of these individuals and businesses for coming out and helping us do what we're doing, and to be able to highlight these athletes in the area, and just to be able to recognize them and to travel, watch them, and be at all of these ball games. So we just want to extend our greatest thanks to them. So with that, me and Tim are going to be jumping back into the third quarter of the last ball game at the Night 1 Campbell JV Tournament.
All right, before we get too far, I want to say something and thank someone, and it's something that's near and dear to my heart because I love food. The hospitality room here at Campbell. Mrs. Crane is to be commended. She's been here every single night for the past week. Of course, before this, you know, we had the Boot Hill Conference Girls Tournament, Junior High Girls Tournament here. She's just super food night in and night out, and she always has a smile too.
She has
but anyway,
a great, and her FCS classes, I believe, help her cook everything, and so we want to extend our thanks to them as well.
Absolutely. We're back underway.
Greenville with the tip. They're going to be moving a much quicker offense to keep up with the very quick Clarkton defense this quarter.
You can tell there's a sense of urgency there.
Coach McBroom getting a little riled up with that play. There's going to be a technical for Coach McBroom.
Yep. I don't think that there was a little inside action there, and he actually thought one of his kids got pushed. And, of course, you know, you got to go to bat for your players.
Absolutely.
This could be big, though, because, you know, they just knocked down the three. And, of course, I wasn't seeing who hit the three. Do you remember who it was?
I do not. I believe it could have belonged to number 4.
4, I think so, too. That's who had the ball when I kind of looked away. He misses the first technical free throw. We'll see if he gets the second one.
Ball is going to go back to Greenville's possession.
He misses both of them, and that's right. If he'd have made those, you know, and now they got the ball too, so. Of course, these young players not sure what's going on, but yeah, it is after a technical foul like that. Only bad thing about getting that technical is now Coach McBroom will have to sit.
And Redden's going to pick up his fourth
foul. That's a hustle foul. You hate to see that from a kid because that was nothing more than a hustle play.
Absolutely.
Looks like he might be a little hurt too. Like he might have banged his knee on the floor.
That was not a good feeling to have. And the floors definitely do not get softer when you hit them.
No, he's going to come out now with that fourth foul.
Give him a break.
Yeah.
He has done a phenomenal job this game.
Looks like, is that Jones that came in? I think it was, number 12. All right, Greenville with the ball again. It looks like not only did Coach McBroom have to sit down, but we're going to get a fan escorted out. Got to love the excitement in the Campbell JV tournament.
Doesn't that make you excited for varsity season?
It does. I can't wait. I really can't wait. Basketball is my time of the year.
Shot's going to be no good after the steal by Clarkton, and it's going to be Greenville's possession.
Nice backdoor cut and a nice block.
Very nice play there. He got the inside on that one, and he did get it without the foul.
That's right. That was very clean. All right. Greenville with the inbound. They're trailing 35-24. We've got just under 6 minutes to play here.
They are very closely staying to that 11-point deficit.
That's right. Again, if they make their free throws, this is a tie ball game here.
Absolutely. Long three is going to be no good by Reynolds, but number 21 is going to go back up.
Nice play there. Sure was. That's Irons. That's his first bucket of the night. And now a steal.
By Reynolds.
And
it's going to be a block.
It's going to be on the floor, I bet.
I think it's going to belong to Jones. It's going to be his third.
There we are. Things are getting a little more animated here as the game gets a little closer. And now
It's a shooting foul.
They're going to call it a shooting foul.
Coach McBroom not totally happy with that
No,
decision.
he's not. He hasn't been happy, though, since that foul.
Absolutely.
And another free throw. So they counted the basket there. I didn't realize the basket had went in. So
I did not either.
yeah. Oh,
Juarez with the steal.
sure is all the way here. And he's going to walk.
Greenville closing the gap.
They are. They are.
7-point deficit.
Yeah. I think you said earlier, spirited. Their offense is more spirited. You can tell they're playing with a lot more intensity. But
Juarez with the tip to Mendoza.
Right. He's played a great game, and he is going to get fouled and go to the line. Let's see who they call the foul on. I think if they called it on Irons, it's going to be his third. No, 23.
It's going to be Isaac Mendoza to the line for Clarkton.
Then that's going to be Clayton's third, though. So not quite the foul trouble that Clarkton has, but there is a little bit. Mendoza knocks it down. That's a nice stroke right there.
Beautiful shot is what that was.
See that rotation on the basketball and nothing but the bottom of the net. And he makes both of them. That's a couple of big free throws right there. Pushes it back to a 9-point lead.
It's going to be a jump ball. Tying it up is going to be Castro.
That's right, Clarkton's way.
And Castro, very quick to have his hands on the ball tonight. Bunch of tips, bunch of steals. He's jumping the ball a lot, but he is getting after it.
The Reindeer definitely answering the challenge here.
Mendoza looking inside. He's looking for that inside person. He's looking for Juarez. Juarez moving. Greenville Bears aren't quite giving them the defense that they're needing for that, but the three's going to go up, and it's going to be good. It's going to be Braxton Cowart.
Back to a 12-point game.
It's going to be his first three of the night, first points of the third quarter.
Yeah, 5 straight points by the Reindeer. Gets it back.
Juarez playing a very close defense. Mendoza almost with a tip. Greenville shot, no good, but Clarkton's going to pick up a foul. Not sure who that one's going to belong to.
I bet number 12 gets this foul. Let's see who they say they give it to. Number 12.
That's going to be his fourth. I see Jones coming out in the very near future.
Yes, he will be. So you have Jones and Redden both with 4. And just as you said, I think his replacement's headed. And guess what? Greenville missed another free throw.
And we see Norton coming in for Jones.
I hate to harp on free throws, but boy, missing free throws will definitely get you beat.
Absolutely. And I feel that our next practice will probably be consisting of a lot of them.
Yeah, that's 13 missed free throws.
With a 12-point deficit.
That's right.
And on the flip side, Clarkton has missed 2, and they have belonged to Juarez, who has gone to the line 3 times.
That's right. Nice give and go there.
Absolutely.
Back to him. And just a nice take right there.
Mendoza with the block, but he's also going to pick up a foul, I believe.
Yep. I thought he got away with one the first time. I really did. But guess what? That referee's right there. I'm up here 60 feet away, 80 feet away. What are we up here? We're a long ways, aren't we?
A little bit. Mendoza's only 2 fouls in for the night, so not as rough shape as a couple of his teammates.
That's right. Hey, guess what? We made a free throw.
It's going to belong to Joy. He's going to make both.
Back to a 10-point ball game, 40-30. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Clarkton moving the ball. Clarkton slowing their offense down a little bit, looking for more plays rather than give and goes, trying to keep their players out of the possible offensive fouls.
Right. And when you've got a couple of...
it's going to be a foul called on Greenville.
Yeah. You got a couple of your main players on the bench with 4 fouls. You always want to maybe take a little air out of the ball, run a little offense, and
especially when you're up.
That's right. Yeah, you've got a 10-point lead here. Just take your time, guys. No shot clock.
Mendoza for 3. It's going to be no good, and the rebound is going to go to Greenville, and there was almost a very possible foul.
Nope, wasn't called. No foul.
It's going to be a Greenville timeout after the 2 is made. It's going to be 2:48 left on the third, 40-32 Clarkton.
8-point ball game here. Well, hey, we were talking earlier when it was a 15-point lead, how Clarkton's going to move on, and we might have spoke too soon.
We might have.
Yeah. There's a thing called an announcer's jinx, kind of like further on the free throw line, so maybe we shouldn't have done that.
Should not have, but we did have a very early kickstart from Clarkton, and it seems like we have seen Greenville slowly move in, whereas Clarkton's was from the bat.
That's right.
They were just very quick to get the ball, very quick to score, and Greenville has slowly snuck back up on them.
Yep, they jumped out to a big lead, and then since that time, Greenville's answered every challenge. Little maintenance here, little janitorial work by Coach McBroom. Doing a good job down there. I think what it is, he's just not wanting to sit down.
I was thinking the same thing.
He's
he
able
was
to
itching
stand
to
up.
get up.
Yeah, that's right. And still talking to the officials while he's up. Oh, man. You have to love the McBrooms. They coach with so much intensity. Of course, his older brother at Kennett there in a big game. And, of course, I've been an official and had both of them in my ear. And
it is an intense feeling.
It absolutely is. And then, again, I've sat beside Cole at ball games. And he says, hey, man, it's nothing personal. It's just me. He said, when I'm in that mode, when I'm in that
And as a coach, it must be just as thrilling to be a coach as it is the player. You're right there with them.
Yeah.
You're the one telling them how they need to proceed.
Yeah, the only thing is the coach is you can't make the bucket.
That is true.
So that's you can't play defense. So sometimes it is frustrating because you can teach it, but not doing it. Here they go. They're kind of letting the air out of the ball here, as we talked about. The old four-corner style offense. Looks like maybe Greenville might answer here with some traps. We'll see.
Absolutely. There's going to be a 3-second call on Juarez.
Yeah.
Did not step out of the box.
No, sure didn't.
The biggest thing to point out is at the end of the ballgame, it doesn't matter if you won by 2 points or if you won by 20. You won,
right.
you move on to the other side of the
That's
bracket.
right. Yeah, that's right. We don't have a point spread here,
Nope.
so we're good to go. I tell you what, this is a big possession for Greenville. If they could get something in, then they're going to have a layup right here.
Yep.
He misses it, though, and they're going to have a
jump ball.
Yeah. I tell you what, if that layup goes right there, we've got a 6-point ball game.
Absolutely.
But I think we're still going to have Greenville with a basketball, so they've got another shot at it here. 40-32, a minute 48 to go in this third quarter of play.
That was a beautiful setup by Greenville just a second ago, though, moving all of your defenders to one side to go up for that.
They missed another easy one.
It's going to be off wide.
Stay here. Yeah, once again, they didn't block out very well right there. Coach McBroom a little animated there, and he's saying, hey, you guys, you've got to block out. And that's just like Coach Crockett talking earlier. You know, that's something you can do right there. You know, you got to block out. You know, you got to play defense. Can't lose your man. Just the little things.
You may not be the best player on the court, but you definitely can do the small things that add up.
Yeah. And
that foul is going to belong to, I hope, it is number 22.
That's going to be number 4 on him. That's the third Clarkton player with 4 fouls.
The third starter with 4 fouls.
That's
They're
right.
Losing a big part of their
sure
starting play here, which is where they jumped out so far ahead.
But they are pretty deep, though, so.
And that is beautiful for a Clarkton team, for their bench to be as deep as what it is.
That's right. First one's up and good. Ryder Joy, he had a couple of 4 misses in a row, but since that time he's hit 3 in a row. Let's see if he can make it 4 in a row, and he does. He's 4 out of 8 on the night, missed 4 and made 4.
I think that they have found their groove.
That's right.
Maybe
40-34, 6-point ball game here.
Putting the pressure on Clarkton to get down and get scoring. Clarkton has had a couple of possessions where they've not turned it into points. And Greenville's going to pick up a foul. It's going to belong to Whitlock.
You know that's his first foul tonight? There we go. Going again.
Clarkton inbounding the ball.
Going to a little more of a matchup zone here. And nice play.
Yep. 4-2.
That's a big bucket for them.
That was his first bucket of the quarter. Making a big run in the first. We've not seen him since. It's going to be a foul.
And a foul.
It's going to belong to Mendoza. It's going to be his third. Slowly creeping up.
Sure is. All kinds of foul trouble here. You know, as Greenville is going to practice some free throws that they missed there. I think maybe tomorrow or Monday, whenever, I don't know, but Saturday practice, Sunday practice, whatever. Clarkton may be talking about what they can do to stop the foul problems here. Well, it looks like another fan's going to step on out of the building. This time, a while ago, it was a
Clarkton,
reindeer
and now we have
fan.
Green.
That's what, now we've got a reindeer fan. So, anyway, you know, it's
Coach Crockett getting a workout tonight after the ball game.
You know, as is it good? And it's good. The second one is good. Seven-point ball game. Kids that played basketball and graduated in it, as a parent sometimes we overreact. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We got to, at the end of the night, we got to remember it's a ball game. It's about sportsmanship. You know, and we just got to do better. You know, and then conversely, you know, being an official, sometimes coaches need to do better as well. You know, I think a coach, if they would referee before they would coach, they might.
Absolutely.
Think a little bit more about it, you know.
And parents also have the stronger tendency to, if you're getting hurt or if it's getting rough, then they're worried.
Yeah. We're too soft in this day and age. I hate to say that. I'm a little bit older than you are, so, you know, it's just one of those things. But we're a very soft society compared to how we were. But, you know, if the worst thing you get's a little bruise on your arm or, maybe even a bloody nose, I mean, it'll heal, you know. It'll be fine.
My mom was on the opposite end. As long as I got up, she did not care.
That's right, yeah.
You got a knot on your head. You'll be fine. You'll get up.
Yep. Yeah. I had a son that when he was in a JV tournament just like this, 6 or 7 stitches in his eye, but, hey, that's just part of it.
It's going to be a block.
Yeah.
It's going to belong to Castro. It's actually going to be his first of the ball game.
Yeah. That was a good call there. He definitely was moving.
I think he had the right idea. He just did
Yeah.
not get there quick enough.
Yep. We'll see if Reynolds can knock down some free throws. He started out, made a couple, then he missed a couple. We'll see what happens here. First one's up and no good. Lord, I just,
This would be a completely
Yeah.
different ball game.
it would be. I just keep harping on that, but just so many missed free throws. At the end of this quarter, I'll do a little count, and we'll just see what their percentage is. Hope no one's mad at us for talking about them, but that's just very much part of the game. 5, 4, long three is no good.
It's going to be the end of the third. We're going to have Clarkton 42, Greenville 35. The Reindeer very slimly leading the Bears. Tim's doing a little tally for us here on the points, or free throws, I might say. Greenville really stepping up in this third quarter. Clarkton only came away with 7 points.
That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, yeah, they cut the lead. I guess it was a 10-point game, and now it's a 7-point game. So, again, we're going to talk about these free throws. Greenville and I shot 27 free throws. They've made 12.
That is a horrific percentage.
That's
Let me total that real
45%.
quick.
Just I'm doing that in my head, you know.
12 out of 27.
That's right.
That is 44%.
44%.
You were very spot on with that.
You get lucky every once in a while. but anyhow, you're right though. I mean, you're losing by 7, but you've missed 15 free throws. You know, if in this case, if you just shoot 60%, you know what I mean? It's a tie ball game. You shoot 70%, you're winning. So hey, but guess what? It's early in the season. It's junior varsity basketball, and they will get better.
Yeah,
and so
this is the tournament for them to get all of the nerves out and to work out all of the kinks
That's
and
exactly
to build
right.
the chemistry, to be able to do better coming in the more important games, such as whenever you got conference or district matchups, and then when you get to those tournaments as well.
That's right.
I did not catch who put that one up.
That was number 20.
That was going to be Juarez.
That's right, with the bucket. Nice move on the baseline there and finish. Back to a 9-point lead. And I tell you what, 3 can take that play. They do a clear out for him on that side, and he goes to the bucket. He's got a very good first step. And, man, he just knocked it down, and we're back to a 7-point game. Got a couple minutes here, and then Clarkton should get their guys back. Looks like 21 is going to pick up that foul. That's going to be Irons. I think that's only his 3rd foul. He had 2 early on in the first quarter, and he hasn't fouled since.
I think he learned his lesson a little quick.
That wasn't his 3rd. That's actually his 4th. I missed one somewhere along the line.
We were giving him a little credit.
We were. We sure were. Can't believe I missed a foul. My goodness. Never miss a foul.
Cowart for
Three-pointer.
3.
I thought it was going to be good. That's his shot. Nice.
Cowart's
little
going to run
thing.
down by himself. Juarez makes a very quick dart to him. Shot's going to be no good, and Cowart's going to get the rebound.
They should have got a bucket out of that. Anytime you've got that situation there.
It's definitely the offense's upper hand on the defense.
You got a
in the moment.
3-on-1 break there. You need to
Score off
make
of that.
something off of that.
Cowart looks at the 3,
Yeah.
makes the pass. Mendoza, they're moving the ball. Juarez trying to get inside.
Nice pass.
Jones for 2. It's the first time we're going to see him on the point board since the first quarter. Jones playing a very vital part of their defense, not so much their offense, but just a beautiful part of moving the ball and getting the ball back to Clarkton.
Yeah, he's one of the kids that's playing with 4 fouls, too.
Absolutely. He is playing a very safe game at the moment. Juarez
Steal.
with the steal, and he's going to get fouled. It's going to be Reynolds. It's going to be his third.
Yes. He had a couple in the first half there and hadn't fouled since, so.
Five minutes left in the ball game. We are 46-37 Clarkton. Cowart and Jones. Cowart with the shot. It's going to be no good. Greenville and Clarkton going up. Greenville coming away with it. Greenville looking to get some quick points on the board. It's going to get it.
7-point contest. Looks like Redden's going to check in at the next dead ball.
Redden coming back into the ballgame may be a big changer for Clarkton's offense.
Absolutely.
He's a big rebounder, big scorer for them.
That's it. Absolutely. When you got one of your top, he's at least one of the top 2 players on the team. You know, hadn't played a whole lot tonight because of foul trouble.
Clarkton with the timeout.
That's right. 4 minutes to play. 4:01 in the contest. 46-39. Kind of do a reset here. 7-point lead. Greenville hasn't been able to really get it closer than that. I think they might have been at 5 at one time, but Clarkton was able to come back down and get it back to the 7 and stay there. And now they have the basketball. 4 minutes to go. They got all their starters back in the game now. Even though they're in foul trouble, I look for them to be very patient at this point.
Very patient, but very aggressive offensively, moving to just get some more points on the board and not necessarily keep the gap as close as what it is.
That's right. I think you'll see them look at shooting layups and uncontested shots. You know, if they have a wide open 3, yeah. But
Absolutely.
I don't think you'll see them
safer plays.
Yeah, I don't think you'll see them go in there and just be really, trying to force the basketball. I think they'll just be very, I don't want to say lethargic, but just, very just taking their time,
Absolutely.
You got a
very
7-point
smart
lead.
With
That's
the
right.
game that they're playing.
Yep.
These last 4 minutes are going to be, it is going to be a true testament to how they can hold on to the ball and how they can score and how they can just come out ahead.
Yeah, looks like what they're going to have Redden, right straight into Redden.
Going to be off Greenville.
Yeah, sure is. They got lucky there because I thought Redden would have got his hand in there.
Going to look to get it inside to Redden. They're trying to move a big part of their offense and just get it to him.
Back to him. There he is, and he's going to score. Oh, he misses it.
Mendoza.
And a nice rebound, yes.
Greenville's going to be on the line. No foul, but Clarkton's going to get the ball back. I think there could have been a little bit of foul action going on there.
Might have been somebody there.
Clarkton moving the ball. Redden with the ball.
Back into Redden. They're wanting to give Redden a dish of it and look at him. He's missing up.
And he is going to get that one.
That's right. He's going to go to the line.
Caleb Redden, we're seeing him in the 4th.
That's right. He's like, Coach, I've been sitting here, feed me the ball.
He is ready to get in there.
That's right. He's fresh. That's the 3rd foul on Whitlock.
He's going to miss the first. Juarez leads the Clarkton Reindeer with 13 points and Redden with 11, following shortly behind. He's the second scorer.
Reynolds is going to lead Greenville. He has 11.
Juarez with the rebound up for 2. It's going to be Sergio Juarez. Clarkton, freshman. Down there with a smile on his face. He's feeling good.
A long 3 is going to be short.
It's going to be a timeout, Greenville.
It's going to be a full timeout. Yep.
We have got a 9-point deficit by the Greenville Bears coming back to play a very close ball game. They have got 3 fouls on the board for this quarter, and Clarkton looking at none, playing a very safe game.
Yeah. Well, as many players as they have in foul trouble, they can't really afford to have any fouls this quarter. Anybody fouls, they're probably out of the game at this point.
Yep, and they've still got just a few minutes left to prove that they are determined to go on to play the Twin Rivers team.
Yes.
A very tough Twin Rivers team.
That's going to be a ball game. It sure is.
A Twin Rivers team that shot lights out from the 3 tonight.
Especially in the first half.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think the Wilkerson kid, 20 points and a half.
Yes.
That's Alyssa, that's kind of like you. I think you had a couple of those nights where you couldn't miss, right?
A couple of them.
I think so.
There's a couple that I couldn't have hit the backboard if I tried.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember having 20 points, but I think it was my junior year. The whole year.
Yeah.
But anyway. 3 minutes to play here. It's still anybody's ball game. It's a 9-point lead. But
absolutely. Like Greenville looking to have a very strong hold on their plays, trying to get back into this deficit that they're in with Clarkton. Looking to close it, looking to get ahead.
There we go. We only had 4 players. Now we've got 5.
Little trick play action by the Greenville Bears.
Yep. Oh, that kid paying attention. He might have got a steal there.
Redden up for 2. Juarez up for 2 on the rebound. It's going to belong to Sergio.
That's right. Up to 11-point lead here. Reindeer needed that.
The Clarkton Reindeer cheerleaders bringing in some very powerful cheers to lift them up. Greenville not bringing any cheerleaders tonight may be a breaker for them. Need that support.
Right, yeah. One of their biggest cheerleaders got kicked out a while ago, too. So.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be like that, should I?
That is going to belong to number 21.
Yeah, that's Irons. Up and in for 2. His 5th point of the night.
Jones going to drive in, looking at Redden for 2. That's going to be Caleb Redden.
We knew once he got back in the ball game that he was going to make a difference.
Oh, absolutely.
They're definitely looking for him at this point.
Less than 2 minutes left in the ball game. Clarkton is back up to an 11-point lead, 52-41.
There's the ISO again. Number 3 just short arms it. You can tell there's a little fatigue.
Absolutely.
With these
getting
teams.
A little tired.
Sure. Clarkton may be the little fresher team just because they've been sitting on the bench in foul trouble.
Yeah. They've got their edge that they had at the beginning of the game.
That's right. Minute and a half to go.
Oh, right off the backboard.
Yeah.
Good intention, poor execution.
Yeah. I think as a coach, you probably would like to not see that.
It's going to be number 22 for the Greenville Bears.
Back to a 9-point game. A minute 10 to play.
Redden bringing up the ball for Clarkton over to Jones.
That's when you got a big man that can dribble a basketball like he can. That's definitely a plus.
Oh, absolutely. Get him inside, get him outside, mess up your defense a little bit.
That's right. Less than a minute to play. 52-43. Redden all the way to the basket, and he scores.
Get it.
Ends up with a nice night here tonight, even though he probably only played half the minutes.
Absolutely.
I guess that was his 14th point of the night. Is that right?
It was his 15th.
15th point of the night. So that's a really good.
We're going to look at a timeout.
That's right. 30 seconds to play. 54-43. Well, I'm taking a trip next week for Thanksgiving, so I'll have to turn this over to you guys on Monday and Tuesday. But
Absolutely.
you guys will have a good time. You guys will have those semifinal matchups in both the losers bracket and the winners bracket. And then, of course, championship night on Tuesday night.
I believe we are going to have a very interesting tournament.
I think so, too. I think on both sides.
Absolutely. Monday and Tuesday are both going to be, which tonight has been interesting as well.
That's right. But, yeah, that, that really, Clarkton and Twin Rivers, that's going to be a ball game.
Absolutely.
And then, I tell you what.
Neelyville and Kennett.
Kennett, too, their athleticism that they had, they're going to be hard. They're going to hit the board so hard. They are very well coached. They're going to get after it too,
Absolutely.
And so those games are going to be good. Then even on the losers bracket, you're going to have Campbell and Greenville. That's going to be a heck of a matchup too.
Yes.
Those two squads are going to get after it and be doing good. I know Holcomb might be a little down right now, but wouldn't surprise me if they didn't, come out and give Portageville all they want.
Yeah, absolutely. Any team can do that on any given night.
Yeah, for the most part. Long three.
Reynolds is going to be no good and fall into Clarkton's hands. Mendoza. We're going to run the clock out.
I think we are. I don't think they're going to foul, which I like. If they don't, that's a good thing. Down to the final seconds, and that's it. That's a ball game. 54-43 will be our final score here. I think, do you want to do a rundown on some points, or do you want to just call it a night? It's up to you.
I can do a rundown real quick.
Boy, I may have to do mine over on this side because I got some scratch and made some notes and stuff, so. I'll tally up this side, you tally up that one.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, rounding out Clarkton's to total up to 54. We had Castro with 11, Jones with 4, Juarez finishing as the top scorer for Clarkton, and he had 17. We had Cowart with 5, Mendoza with 2, Caleb Redden, second highest scorer for Clarkton, rounding it out with 15, and that totals up to Clarkton's 54.
So we had some very balanced scoring
Absolutely.
on Greenville's side. We, of course, we started off with Irons had 10 points on the night, and then you had 3 players with 6 points with Reynolds, Whitlock, and Clayton, and then Irons with 5. Is that right? Oh, I'm sorry. So that was Joy with 10, Irons with 5, Reynolds, Whitlock, Clayton with 6. So on the night, they were 12 of 27 from the line, which was something they'll probably work on down the stretch. But overall, a very good first night of basketball, and welcome to the 2025-26 season. It's definitely going to be a good game. Good year for us.
Lots of good teams to be watching. Just going to kind of give you a rundown. On Monday at 4 o'clock, we are going to be seeing the number 8 Holcomb play the number 5 Portageville. At 5:30, we're going to be seeing the number 7 Campbell play the number 6 Greenville. Moving on to the winner side of the bracket, we're going to be seeing the number 1 Neelyville play the number 4 Kennett at 7 p.m. And then at 8:30 p.m., we're going to see the number 2 Twin Rivers play the number 3 Clarkton Reindeer. And that is going to be our Monday night matchups. So you can catch us here on Monday at 3:30.
All right. Before we sign off, let's mention our sponsors, since they're what make it all possible for us. York's One Stop, Scott Family Pharmacy, City of Campbell, Campbell Volunteer Firemen, Uptown Skate, Soapy's Shack and Storage. That's hard to say. Express Signs, Express Foods, Rick's Herald World, Dunklin County Transit, FM Bank, Patrick McCaney, Danny Glass, Dr. John and Lisa Garner, and Beckett Tree Service.
We are so grateful to them, again, for making this possible for us to be able to follow these young athletes around and be able to highlight all that they're doing in the area.
Well, that's right. And I guess since that's the end of the night, we'll sign off. And like I said, I'm Tim Gage.
And Melissa Schatz, and we'll see you Monday.
That sounds good. Bye-bye.